Okay, we are back again, once again. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. I think we might start off at the checkpoint where we're still opening the gate for the sheriff. Because I don't think we reached another checkpoint.
Oh, damn. That's
Yeah.
smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the top.
Sometimes rebooting the PS4, they say, helps. But, you know, I don't know. Hopefully, but we'll see. So we gotta still defeat one group of enemies here, the second group of enemies once we hit the street, and then we can go collect the chest down there, the chest over there, and then we can continue on with the game. So hopefully, no more crashes. Cross your fingers. There's one. There's two. Oh, that's funny. The van rolled forward, and it killed one of them. Flare up. Oh, there's still 2 enemies left. 3 enemies left. I didn't realize there were so many. Yeah, no kidding, man. Alright, get him, Sheriff. Get him. Get him. Good job, Sheriff. Good job. Alright. Well, that time actually went better. We didn't have to use any items. We didn't have to use any flares or any bullets. Alright. Now let's take out the van. There we go. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where I was like, the game kept crashing on me while trying to get the perfect, or the trophy for the perfect run-through of this episode. Like, can you imagine how annoying it would be where you would have to, if the game crashed on you, have to restart the entire episode all over again? That would drive you, like, that drove me nuts. So annoying, yeah. Because again, if you back out of the game, even if you don't die for that chapter-specific trophy, if you just back out and then reload, it doesn't count. You just void the trophy, so you gotta do it all over again.
Look out!
Back! Back, I say! Back! Woo! She got 2 of them! Get him, Sheriff! Get him! There you go! Ah! Good job, Sheriff. Good job. You always want to let her try and do as much of the work as possible. Alright. I think that's all of them. Alright, let's go back and get our chest of goodies down here. We still had to use up some flares. Uh-huh. Yeah, we used up 2 flares, 2 road flares. But that's not bad. We got to conserve some ammo. Hopefully the game doesn't crash again. And if it does, hopefully we at least make it to the next checkpoint before it does, because at least then we can continue from that checkpoint and eventually work our way from checkpoint to checkpoint through the episode. But the next checkpoint is not far. Basically, if we follow her... excuse me. Once we get around the back of the building that she wants us to go around, there's a checkpoint there. But there are some enemies to kill before we hit that checkpoint. Okay. Advance. And again, we're going to go this way.
The air smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
And there's the enemy there that gets triggered. Now, while she's fighting him, I want to see if... Alright, now we got her her help. Stay back. You heard her. Stay back. Get him, Sheriff. She got one of them. Uh-oh. Oh, we fell in the water. We fell in the water. I got too greedy. I got too greedy. We got to start back from the point where we let her in the gate. I thought maybe I could train her, and then they would swarm her, and then she would be able to just flashlight and shoot them all. I wouldn't have to use any resources at all. And in normal mode and easy mode, that works. But I guess in nightmare mode, they're just too strong, and they're able to push her back. So we're just going to do what we did last time and use the flare gun shot. That was a good throw.
Right there. Keep hitting him.
You keep hitting him too. Come on now. Come on. Ah! Woo! Good job, Sheriff. Good job. Keep going. Keep going. Flare up. Get him! Ah! Ah! Woo! Good job, Sheriff. There you go. Ooh, I'm gonna leave the van there. I wonder what happens if we just leave it there. Because now it's in the middle of the road. This is going to get interesting.
Look out!
Flare up. Oh, she's reloaded. Stagger. Stagger. She's got him. Alright, now let's take out the van. I could leave it there. I don't necessarily have to try to take out the possessed van, but I always like to. Again, if something screwy happens and I'm not paying attention and I bump into it, you will take damage, so it's just good to get rid of it. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to focus a flashlight. Just look at it with a flashlight and you're good. Yeah. And I'd also recommend not doing what I'm doing right now. Don't walk on the left side of the boat. Go on the right side. Oh, it actually threw off the truck. It didn't drive straight and crash into the fence. That's pretty cool, because the van got in the way. Is that everything? It is. Good. And we're just going to keep the flare gun equipped, because that's going to be the next weapon we use. I don't like running through this part of the episode. Part of me is suspicious that if I try to do that, the game's going to crash again. So I kind of try to take it a little bit slow.
The air smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
A cool thing is that if you don't come this way, you never hear that bit of dialogue. Yeah. Yes, well done, Sheriff, well done. And now she's going to abandon us. Back up. And wait. Oh, we missed one. Reload the flare gun. All right. We're going to make one more detour after this. Get our flare back. Flare gun ammo. We're maxed on batteries. Okay, and that's it. Good. Hey, Ryan. Welcome, welcome. Ryan asks, are there other Alan Wake games besides this one? Yes. So, oops, hit my mouse. There is the original Alan Wake on the Xbox 360, which is the same game as Alan Wake Remastered, only Remastered has better looking graphics. Alan Wake Remastered also comes with the first 2 DLCs called The Signal and The Writer bundled in. So really, if you have a system that's capable of playing Alan Wake Remastered, I would suggest going with Alan Wake Remastered. It is more expensive. I think it's like $30. It's either 30 or $40. I don't remember, honestly. You can still pick up the original Alan Wake for, I think it's like 15 or 20. But each of the 2 DLCs, if you get really into Alan Wake, cost between $10 to $15. So basically, if you buy the original Alan Wake plus the first 2 DLCs, you're going to be paying as much money if you would have just bought Alan Wake Remastered. So, you know, and you're going to get the same amount of content, it's just the remastered one's going to look better. However, if you're on PC, you can only get remastered from the Epic Store. And I understand some people are really put off by the Epic Store. They really just want to go with Steam. So maybe in like a year, it'll hit Steam. We'll see. But if that's something you don't want to wait for, then going with the original Alan Wake is an option because it is on Steam. There is also Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Alan Wake's American Nightmare is a standalone DLC. Some people have said that it's not true canon as far as the story of the game is concerned. I don't know if that's true or not. I've only ever played and beaten this Alan Wake, meaning the main campaign. I haven't even touched the DLCs yet, so I can't say. But we will be streaming through Alan Wake's American Nightmare in the future. And you can only get, at least of right now, Alan Wake's American Nightmare on PC and Xbox 360, or Xbox One through its backwards compatibility. Looks pretty good, thank you. I think so too. And then there's Alan Wake 2. So Alan Wake 2, this is why we're backtracking for that ammo, since we had to use some. Alan Wake 2 is supposed to come out next year, 2023. I don't know the month yet, but its developer Remedy Entertainment has said that that's when the game's going to launch, and I am super looking forward to it. And we're going to be getting that as soon as we can and streaming that as close to launch as possible. Besides that, the developer of this game, Remedy Entertainment, has connected universes in all of their games, or at least in a good chunk of their games. So one of the first big gaming franchises that this company is known for is Max Payne. Max Payne is like a crime thriller, and Alan Wake, the character Alan Wake in this game, who I'm playing, is a writer, and he wrote novels that were crime fiction novels. And it seems like those novels are based off the Max Payne series of games. So I think in that sense, that's how the universe of Max Payne and Alan Wake are connected. The second game, well, not the second game, but the next game that Remedy came out with after Alan Wake is called Quantum Break. Quantum Break is a science fiction action game that is exclusive to the Xbox One and PC. And some of the characters in the game wear t-shirts that promote the rock band Old Gods of Asgard. And Old Gods of Asgard, you actually get to meet multiple times 2 of the musicians from that rock group in Alan Wake. So they sort of acknowledge that the universe of Alan Wake exists within the same universe as Quantum Break. They're taking places in different parts of the world, but they are the same world. So that's really cool. And there's some other Easter eggs in there as well. The third game, well, I keep saying the third game. The game after Quantum Break is Control, that Remedy developed, and Control has some DLC that is supposed to directly reference Alan Wake. I don't know exactly what it entails because I haven't played Control yet, but it's supposed to further link the universes together. So we'll see how all this is going to work out, and I'm looking forward to it. Alright, now I was saying earlier, if you go down there, yeah, you can't really see them sparkling from here, but there are 2 road flares down there. That's where the deer truck came from, but do not go down there. It's not worth it. You can see the sheriff is all the way over there. By the time she reaches you, as you're running towards her, if you are running, you're not going to make it if you start to run. They're going to kill you before you make it over here. You're going to have to strike up road flares to make it back to the sheriff. And for her to run back to you and to catch up, it's going to take you 2 road flares to just about hit the sidewalk where she's going to meet you and start helping you kill all the enemies. And even then you might have to waste gun ammo. So you're looking at wasting the 2 road flares that you just picked up plus gun ammo. So you're actually going to, like, be at a negative if you go that way. So don't even bother with that. Skip that entirely. But again, we're not going to follow her. She wants us to go through there. Don't do that yet. As a matter of fact, I don't even know where she is. Oh, she's on the other side of the boat. Yeah, don't go through there yet. Instead, go into the Bright Falls Diner. It has the open sign on. That's a clue. It's not actually open. But you can come in here. Oh, sweet, I didn't know this. Oh, this makes me feel so much better. This is a checkpoint just coming in here. So now, fingers crossed, don't want to jinx it, but if the game crashes, we start from here. So there's 2 reasons you want to come in here. The first is there is a there's a heavy-duty flashlight. So swap. All that means is that the flashlight is longer, so if we focus it, it's going to take longer for the juice to run out on the flashlight. So that's definitely the biggest plus for coming in here. Another plus is that there's extra boxes of revolver ammo. So if you need more gun ammo, you can come in here for that. I actually forgot that that was in here. That's why I went all the way back for other revolver ammo. And there's also some batteries here as well. But we're maxed on batteries. Something else you can do, and I'm not going to do it because, again, I'm a little hesitant when you're in the town that the game's going to crash. But if you walk to the back here, where that bathroom is, and turn to your right, there is an emergency exit. Taped to the door of the emergency exit is a manuscript page. So if you're looking to collect all the manuscript pages, there you go. Also, if you're looking for the trophy, and I forget what it's called, it might be called like Lime in the Coconut. But it's the song that one of the brothers requests for you to play when you first start the game in Episode 1. If you play it in Episode 1, that's the first half of the trophy, essentially. In Episode 5, when you come back into the diner, which is your next opportunity to come into the diner, you can go back to the jukebox and you can play the same song again. And if you do, then you get the trophy. So here's a few things there that you can collect. Also, if you go all the way around and come into this booth here from the back, because it's open at the back, on the floor, there will be a coffee thermos. So you can collect that as well, if you're looking to collect all the coffee thermoses. It's just I've already collected the coffee thermoses in the game, so it's not going to be here for me. But there's a lot of stuff in here. And also, this is just a checkpoint. So, I mean, there's more battles you have to face between you get to the next official checkpoint, which is over there on the other side of this yellow truck. So it's kind of good just to come in here anyway, so in case you die, you start from here, and you don't start all the way from where the gate closed, or where you had to open the gate for the sheriff. So now let's continue. Let's do an ammo check. We have a full magnum of 42 bullets, half a dozen road flares, 16 shotgun shells, half a dozen flare gun shots, and that's it. So not bad, not bad. Now again, if I was not scared of the game crashing, what I would probably do is make my way through here. There will be some battles once you get to that point. I would then turn around, run all the way back through the gate, make my way back into the Bright Falls Diner, loot some more handgun ammo, and turn around and run all the way back again to conserve as much ammo as possible. But in the interest of hoping the game won't crash, we're going to not do that. So far so good. Follow. Once she gets around the corner, there should be at least one enemy that tries to kill her. You can see the case of items up there, too. So if you missed it, if you know what the hidden caches or the hidden chests look like, you can tell that's one of them from there. And then you can still go back and get it from this point. So that's pretty neat. There it is. So it doesn't, the enemy doesn't trigger when she walks around, it's when I walk around. So you must have spawned, like, behind her. Okay, now as you can see, we have another checkpoint reached. Awesome. The checkpoints in this game are they're very kind, and I really like that in this game. This game can be difficult at times, but the checkpoints are still kind of close together, most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time. That if you die, you're really not set that far back. Like, if you don't really have good aim or good strategy in this game, as far as like balancing out your ammo or really learning how to dodge properly, in a sense you can almost brute force your way through segments of the game. Just because you can just make it from checkpoint to checkpoint to checkpoint, and all you really have to focus on is just making it from one checkpoint to the next, not so much beating the whole episode in a single go. And you'll eventually get there. But let's get our road flare, and we're still maxed on revolver ammo, so we're going to leave that there for now. We're maxed on batteries, so we're leaving that there for now. Spectre says, this is the only game I've seen where your AI companion can accurately kill things, LOL. Yeah, I find that impressive too. I've never played a game like that before. Usually they just kind of like either hang out and let you do all the work, or they do actually fire their guns in other games, but they don't do anything. It's like it's just there for visual flair, but they can't actually kill the enemy. Maybe they can stagger the enemy, but they can't actually kill the enemy. It's like up to you to do everything, and that stinks. Now I'm going to try something I haven't tried before. Once I get closer to these blue urinals, enemies are going to come out and they're going to try to kill me. But if we can get to that green button down there, and I can turn that on, that's going to turn on an overhead light, and that'll cause them all to despawn. So I'm kind of tempted to do that. There's no other items here. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. Oh, she blocked me! Checkpoint reached. Now what happens if I come out? Will they respawn? Interesting. They will respawn if I go back because we didn't kill them all. That's cool. Alright, let's open this up. So that's good to know. So if I run through revolver ammo and I want to go collect ammo, don't run all the way back there because the enemies will all spawn and I'll get destroyed. But this is the first time I've actually tried this technique. Just to try to run past everyone. Another cool thing is that they can't even... They'll probably respawn as I walk further down the road, but they're not going to be able to kill me because they can't cross this light. So they might respawn and try to run through, but as soon as they try, they'll die. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I'm right. I'll walk further away. Nope, they're not going to spawn. I'm okay with that too. Now, as we walk further down here, more enemies will spawn. And if you want to be cheap, you can run. You can try to sprint all the way back to the light and just hang out there. They're here. As soon as I see them, I'm turning around and running back to that light. Up there, there should be a pyramid of cans that you can shoot. It's not there for me because I already shot them. Come on. Also, she can't die, which is really, really convenient. And so if you at any time want to abandon her, you can.
Wait, over here! There's light!
Now, I don't remember. The darkness is kind of thick here, but I don't remember if we're going to get jumped. There is stuff down here at the end. I think. Yeah, there is. I'm pretty sure there is. But I feel like we don't necessarily need it right now. I'm going to try to go where the gate is and then run back to the light, because that light always stays on. And see what happens. Let's pop this open. We have more road flares. Nice. We have more shotgun ammo. Nice. And we're still full on batteries and full on revolver ammo. So we have 20 shotgun shells, half a dozen flare gun shots, 10 road flares, and a fully loaded Magnum. Let's make our way back to the gate.
Watch my back.
There we go. It's an ambush. Look at it, he's right on me. Bam! Now I'm curious what happens if I walk back out. Because that's supposed to be a two-phase battle. Like, you kill almost all the enemies, and then more spawn, and a second wave comes in, and you have to kill that second wave. But what happens now that I cause them all to despawn by walking into the light? If I walk out, will they respawn, or no? If they do, this could be a pretty good battle strategy. Where we could basically fight them all from back here and not really have to worry so much about ooh, maybe they won't oh, there they go. They're respawning now. Good job, Sheriff. Good job. Oh! I can make them walk away. I don't care if he hits me or not. Now, will they all respawn, or just the two we didn't kill? This is my third time through the game, and I'm still learning new things. Oh, there he is right there. And I think his darkness shield is already broken. Ow. Tell him, Sheriff. Get him. Yeah. He's coming. I'll stagger my flashlight. That gives her more time to reload. There we go. Oh, we got more coming. Here's second wave. Got him. Good going, Sheriff. Good going. She's reloading. Broke his darkness shield. Get him. Get him, Sheriff. Oh, she's reloading again. Awesome. Oh, no, no. Broke his darkness shield.
Oh, no, you don't. Keep hitting him.
Let him back up a little bit. There we go. See, now he's backing up because he doesn't want to follow me into the darkness.
Oh, no, you don't.
So you can actually use getting into the light as a strategy to help keep the enemy or push the enemy back. He's getting too close again. Let me walk further into the light. Then he starts backing off again. Burn more through his darkness shield. Get closer.
Keep shooting.
Wear him down some more. Back up. Oh! Oh, I got too far back. I caused him to despawn. I don't think the darkness meter resets on him. Like, I don't think he's back at full darkness power. Oh, she must see him already. I don't see him yet, though. Where is he, Sheriff? Where is he? There he is. No, it didn't reset. Awesome. Alright, we did it. We broke his darkness bubble. Yeah! Oh, she's reloading. Stagger him. There we go.
Hold it right there.
Keep going. Oh, she has to reload more. Stagger him again. You can't keep staggering though, that's the only thing. There we go. You need to wait a while between staggers. So that worked really well. That's actually the best I've ever pulled this off. Better than easy mode or normal mode, because in those modes I actually fought. I stood my ground with her. What was that? Oh, I saw something over there. I stood my ground with her over there, and I just kept fighting. I didn't have to waste any supplies at all. That is awesome. And now that's it. There's no enemies over here. Now, enemies will respawn, I think. And this is kind of cheap. If you start to follow her, and you get to the gate and you go through, you're fine on the other side of the gate. But once you do that, over here, the darkness, like, remanifests itself. So if you choose to come back out here, they will start to spawn again. Not as bad as they did before, but they will respawn and try to kill you. So make sure, when the darkness goes away this time, to come down here and collect the items that you need. If you need any. I forgot what's over here. Okay, so we have one flare for the flare gun. That's awesome. That gives us 7 flare gun shots. More magnum ammo, we're full. More batteries, we're full. I think there's also a coffee thermos. I think the coffee thermos is also on the street here. If not, then it's on the street somewhere along the sidewalk here or over there. But again, since we've collected all the coffee thermoses in the game, they're not going to respawn. And in fact, with all of the collectibles in this game, not that there are many, they will not be there if you've already picked them up the first time. That includes the coffee thermoses. That also includes the can pyramids that you can shoot. What that does not include are manuscript pages. Manuscript pages will always be there. Perhaps because they consider that to be part of the story. Now we can follow her. See? Now the darkness is picking back up again. Now, if you try to distance yourself from her and try to go back, see, now we walk through the gate. The darkness died away. It's still thick outside, so now if we try to go back outside and try to do any kind of exploring, and we get too far away from the sheriff, they will respawn and try to kill us. So that's why you want to make sure you get everything you can before you walk up to the sheriff. I also think there's another coffee thermos. I think it's back here on this table. And there's some items over here. I think they're just road flares. There we go. Another bundle of 3 road flares. Also, I think we're good. I think we're done with the game crashing. Back when I was trying to speed run this, episode 5, the game only ever crashed on me while I was outside. Once I made it through this gate, and especially once you get inside of a building, it seems like the game stabilizes. I don't know why that is. My guess is that the majority of the time in this game, well, not the majority of the time, but during a large portion of it, you can see outside the diner, and you can see the different things that are, I guess, out here, and maybe there's just some weird bugs where certain items work differently in the daytime, and they work differently at night when the monsters spawn. I don't know, but whatever it is, this whole area out here is buggy. But once you get indoors, things calm down. You're sort of safer. Also, I don't remember if there's anything back here. I don't think there is. Let's keep going.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
All right. Now, due to all of this coffee, and I think due also in part to the stress caused by the game crashing, my bladder has informed me that it's time for me to use the restroom. So give me a couple of minutes, and we will be back to finish up the first half of Episode 5, and then all of Episode 5 for Alan Wake Remastered. Blue screen till then. As I have the camera on, when I stand up, you will see me in my full robe attire, and I wish to avoid that. All right, I am back. It'd be nice if PlayStation could like create a hotkey on a controller or something that you can just press to instantly turn off the camera, and then press it again and turn it back on. I think what I'm going to have to try to invest in, if it exists, would be maybe like lens covers for the cameras. They have to have those somewhere, where they're like little flaps so you can just like drop over the lenses and they just block it out. That way I can just do what I have to do without blue screening the stream. Spikers is appreciated, LOL. Yeah. I wonder which lens is... Oh, it's that lens. Interesting. I wonder what the other lens is used for. Oh, it's probably VR, maybe. There's actually 2 lenses on this webcam. Okay. Alright, find the helicopter key. Sheriff Breaker has agreed to take Wake to meet Cynthia Weaver, but first they must make their way through Bright Falls to get the key for the helicopter. There's some more ammo in case we need it, and we are going to need it. I think beyond this point you can't walk outside anymore. Oh, I was wrong. I never tried to. There are 2 enemies in this building. Checkpoint reached. Oh yeah. You can still look out the windows and see all the stuff going on outside. I think it would have made it, in my opinion, would have made it better. But I can understand why they didn't do it. Probably due to memory restraints at the time. Is since the darkness kicked up back outside, if you would just see people walking outside. Like, they wouldn't have to be doing anything. They could just be like walking back and forth up the sidewalk, just like holding their axes, or like holding their axes or holding whatever weapons they have, and just kind of like milling around, not really paying attention to us since they don't know we're in here. Like, that would have been cool. But again, I understand why they probably didn't do that. It probably ate up more memory sources, and it would probably just been window dressing. They would have thought players wouldn't really notice. Alright, for story's sake, we have a manuscript page there. It's not needed, but since it's in our way, we'll pick it up. Going up here is optional. You don't have to do it. A very weak enemy is up here. He might take like 2, maybe 3 shots to kill. His darkness shield is also very, very weak. Probably the weakest in the whole game. And there is a hidden cache of weapons up here, or items. So you definitely want to go up the stairs. She's going to chide him for it a bit, but we're going to ignore that.
I'm just going to take a quick look.
There's the little bit of chiding. Well, actually, it's not really chiding. It's just informing. Does the TV turn on, too? I don't remember that. Actually, I think can we turn it on? We can turn it on. In Night Springs.
Tonight's episode, taken in his prime. For young Manny, the night hasn't been complete. He's a marked man, selected for a lifetime of servitude after answering an ad in the newspaper. But first, a little field surgery is required.
Well, look what I found. Please, no!
malicious men. Stranger things can happen in Night Springs.
I really enjoy these little episodes. Spiker says, what the F? You didn't know about these? Yes, you go around and you can find different TV shows or different TVs that have little Night Spring episodes, so you can actually watch them. A lot of them are really interesting, too. No, you didn't know about it? Yeah, they're cool. I think this is a missed opportunity here. This is basically like Town Hall, and these are all the city records. I think it would have been really, really cool if you could have come in here and looked up like different information concerning like some of the characters in the game or some of the places in the game, or even just little articles about some of the weird stuff that's happened around town. Like, I think that would have been really cool, but for some reason they chose not to do that. Maybe they thought the player would be too concerned with surviving than learning, which I guess I can get that. That's mad. It is. It's awesome. So we even have some open doors or drawers there, but oh well. Alright, let's continue on through. See, that already gives you a clue right there. It's like someone heard you come in and they dashed away. There's the chest over there. The darkness controls the taken. Once we get to about the end of that bench, someone's going to drop out of the ceiling. Darkness broken. And 2 headshots and he's down. Done. Now we can open the chest. And what goodies do we have in here? How much flare gun stuff do we have? Now we currently have 7 flare gun shots. Now we're at 8. There's another road flare. We're now at 9 flare gun shots. 10 flare gun shots. Anything else in here? No. Okay. It was worth coming up here. We spent 2 bullets, but we gained like, what was that, like 4 road flares? I mean, not 4 road flares, but like 4 flare gun shots and a road flare. Definitely worth coming up here. I would say most, not all, but most of the secret cache chests in this game are worth going for. There is one that really is not worth going for, unless you're just trying to get the achievement or trophy for getting all the chests in the game. And that, I think, is towards the end of episode 2. I think it's towards the end of episode 2. Alright, that's it. That's all that's here. I mean, I say that like that's a bad thing. It wasn't. We got some good stuff up here. But alright. Come back downstairs. Now we're going to go back to the sheriff. Though you probably wouldn't do this if you don't know what's coming, but I do. So we're going to get our revolver ammo. We're now at max revolver ammo again. She's still working on that. Notice I'm keeping the flare gun equipped. And that is because the next enemy we're going to fight is going to be a really strong lawman. Let's get our manuscript page. The dark presence set back.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Okay. Oh. Phone call. Oh, not phone call,
The
text message.
was for Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Mm-hmm. And now as soon as we walk through that door, an enemy is going to burst through with an axe trying to kill us. That's why you have the flare gun ready. I must say, even in... There he is. What's up, guy? Yeah! Reload. And that's the second and final enemy that's here. Now, he's a real stinker. He's probably one of the most powerful enemies in the game. And the reason I say that is if you get scared and you turn around and you run out that door, he'll follow you, but he won't follow you all the way out to where the sheriff is. He'll turn around and he'll walk back in here. And then if you walk back in here, he won't be here anymore. Like, you'll cautiously walk over here and peek in the room, and he won't be there. You're like, okay, I guess I'm fine. I guess he left me alone. And then you'll turn around to like walk back out, and he'll come from that door right over there, or sometimes that door. Sometimes I think even that door. Like, I don't remember. I've only done it once. And he'll just start hammering you with that axe. And he only has to hit you like twice to kill you. So it's pretty intense. If you're playing good crap yourself, yeah, this is a very intense game. I love this game. This game does a really good job at something that that I'm a big fan of. So, in many games, not just horror games, the game itself will set up expectations for you. Those expectations might be something like, enemies will not try to chase you through light, or there will never be any enemies near a hidden cache or hidden chest of items. And the game, and there's more than that. There's more than just two. There's quite a few. There's like 7 or 8 of those. That the first few times you encounter these things in the game kind of conditions you to be like, okay, I know I'm safe here, or I know I can sort of get a little reckless in this situation, or maybe like you don't have a weapon, so you don't have to be afraid of enemies spawning and trying to kill you, like little things like that. And so once you become accustomed to that, once you learn that, then you start to sort of become a little lax. You start to become sort of a little comfortable, and you can sort of play with the game a little bit. But it's almost like the game knows this. And so just when you get comfortable with that pattern, the game changes it. And so next time you'll wander into that situation and there'll be enemies. Like, you'll go to open a chest, and then you turn around after opening the chest to walk back the way you came, and you'll be faced with a whole group of enemies just right in your face. Or you'll think enemies won't chase you through light, and so you'll just like get past a checkpoint where there's a light blocking between you and the enemies, and you'll put down your controller and you'll just take a sigh of relief. And then all of a sudden the enemies will try to find a way to circumvent the light and kill you. So this game does a very good job of building up expectations and then smashing those expectations. And that to me, is really, really cool. Okay, these 2 doors are locked. That's kind of pointless. This is the big item room. Now we got a choice to make here. We have 20 shotgun shells, or we can pick up a hunting rifle, and we have 2 boxes of hunting rifle ammo. Also, if you come in here, there is a coffee thermos, if you haven't collected it before. I'm not really sure which to pick up, honestly. The hunting rifle is about 50% stronger than the shotgun, but the shotgun has the ability to hit multiple enemies at once. Actually, I'm going to keep the shotgun. You have to use a bit more ammo. I believe that the hunting rifle, when you pick it up, let's see how much ammo it has. I didn't mean to do that. I just meant to pick up the whatever. Okay, so we're at 8. It can only hold 5 bullets at a time. Now we're at 11 bullets. So I'd rather have the shotgun. with its 20, but also this is a pump action shotgun. There are two different shotguns in the game. There's one I call like the hunting shotgun that can only hold 2 shells at a time, and then there's the pump gate or the pump action or whatever it's called that can hold like, I think it's either 8 or 10 shells at a time. So, did you get a scope? No. I think there's a scope on it, but you can't use it. The game always only allows you to aim with a your flashlight. Wherever that's pointed, that's where you're aiming. That's something else I really love about this game. There's no crosshair. It's just wherever you point the flashlight, that's where your bullets are going to go. And similar to the bloom of your flashlight, like the further away you are, which is real, it's something that happens in real life, the further away you are from an object, like the bigger the circle of light's going to get. So like if I point my flashlight like here at the wall, see how small that circle of light is, and then as I back up it gets bigger? That's how your gun works. So that little bright dot of light, that's where your bullet's going to go, which means it's not always going to go right in the center of that circle. Sometimes it's going to go a little to the left, sometimes it's going to go a little to the right. And the main character, Alan Wake, says that until the adventures of this game, he never picked up a gun before, which explains why he's not like aces with a gun. So they sort of give a reason as to why, like, you know, he's not able to like pick someone off with a headshot with a handgun from like half a block away, because he's a writer. He's not like a law enforcement officer or anything else. He has no real gun skills. So it's kind of cool that they actually gave a story reason as to why he's not that good. Okay. Now there is one more thing to do here. People kind of mess up with this area, though I don't blame them. I understand why they do it. They walk up to this door, and if you walk out the door, because once you get close, the sheriff's going to show up. She's not going to be able to fix the power. But if you walk out the door, a cutscene plays and you can't get back in here. So let's walk over. Oh, actually, I think we have to pick up the key first. That's what it is. The key to the helicopter. I think it's in here. We're not going to pick that up yet. Oh man, she scared the heck out of me. Instead, go into the clerk's office. There's a road flare. There we go. Again, this game kind of conditions you in certain ways. Like, a closed door is probably going to be a locked door, so don't even try it. Like, if you try those two doors, they're locked. And so you're thinking, okay, well, that door's closed too, so that's probably going to be locked. Nope, it's unlocked. It's open. Alright, now we can come in here. Actually, let's switch back to our handgun. I don't want to just have the shotgun out. We have another road flare here. We have a couple of flash bang grenades here. That's awesome. The key is there, but I want to see something. Let's open this up too. More magnum ammo, more batteries, or maxed on both. I feel like switching to the lantern. I think the lantern has a larger bloom of light, so you could potentially hit more enemies at the same time with the flashlight breaking down their darkness shields. But I don't think it lasts as long as the heavy-duty flashlight, and I've never tested them out before. But let me see. Let's try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's about 8 seconds until our heavy-duty flashlight completely drains of power. Let's swap flashlights. Alright. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 seconds. So we actually have about 2 seconds more light with the heavy-duty flashlight over the lantern, and that makes sense. How large is the circle of light, though? The bloom looks pretty big. It covers the tops of the chairs. That's a pretty big circle. Let's see how the heavy-duty flashlight works. That doesn't look quite as big, but it doesn't look bad. Is that the same size? Honestly, can't tell. You keep the long flashlight? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Every time I've come in here, I've always switched to the lantern. But, I don't know, I don't really... I guess that's maybe it has a larger bloom? I don't know, I can't tell. Personally, I can't tell. It would make sense if that was the case, though. But yeah, I think this is the first time through the game I'm going to keep the longer flashlight. And here's the key.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Alright, so let's check our status again. Fully loaded Magnum, 9 flare gun shots, 20 shotgun shells, 16 road flares, and a couple of flashbang grenades. We're gearing up. We're doing pretty well. Here's the cutscene.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God! Oh God!
He's running.
Barry, look out! Barry, move! Ah! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Ah, Shadow Bryce. Hello, Shadow Bryce. Shadow Bryce has peacefully raided and graciously hosted this channel. Thank you, Shadow Bryce. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Let me pause a bit. While we have some folks here, I typically do this at the end of all of my streams, but sometimes I do it midstream. So since we have gotten a raid, let's give out some thanks real quick and some shout outs. So I always like to thank everyone who has kept me company in chat. I do appreciate that. I also like to thank the lurkers. I know you could be anywhere doing just about anything, but you chose instead to spend some time in my stream, and for that, thank you. So, let me give a shout out to Spiker8600. I know that he streams as well. Last casting, Horizon Forbidden West. Yes. That's right, you did say you put in like an 11-hour stream into that, didn't you? Also, thanks goes to Ryan Talkish. I know you were here for a bit. Thank you for showing up and keeping me a bit of company. Thanks also goes to Mugshot Rick. And to Ratika. I know Ratika's a streamer. I'll give him a shout out. I know he was last streaming Elden Ring. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Yeah, okay. Yep, last casting Elden Ring. Looks like an amazing game. And to Shadow Bryce. Let's see what you were up to. Shout out. Oh, I forgot the D in Shadow. And the A in Shadow. Wow. Bad spelling on my part. Last casting the crew. Oh, up to some racing, huh? Nice, nice. It's been a while since I got into a racing game. I miss it. And hello, Star Scuffle. Ninja Bryce Raid. Welcome to the stream. Shadow Bryce is pretty short. Streamed 2016 Ratchet and Clank, and they just kind of played the crew and just chatted. Ah, Ratchet and Clank's supposed to be really good. I haven't played that yet either. Spiker says, thank you very much. Of course, Spiker, of course. Thanks, appreciate it. Well, I appreciate you as well, Shadow Bryce. Glad to be here. Good stream. Oh, you're still here, Ryan. I know we lost connection a couple times due to the game crashing, unfortunately. But it's nice to see that you are still here. Scuffle says, do you not get the autocomplete after putting the @ symbol? Oh, I don't put the @ symbol. If I'm like talking to someone directly in chat, then yes, it works. But for the shoutout command that I have set up through Stream Elements, I just have to do exclamation SO space and then type their stream name, but without the @ symbol. So the @ symbol calls out someone who's currently in stream chat, but I'm able to shout out anyone with that command, with the shoutout command that I have set up, even if they're not here. So I think just Stream Elements works a little differently than just purely Twitch. Specker says, gosh, my last race game was GTA Spec on PS3, I think. Yeah, we're about the same, Spiker. I think my last racing game was Gran Turismo 5 on PS3. But I've been hankering for more of a racing experience. But again, welcome to everyone who just came in. My name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from at least 6 o'clock in the evening, Eastern US time, to 9 o'clock at night, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to at least 11 o'clock at night. And I stream something a little different each day. So I know not everyone, or how would I say this? Not every game is for every person. I know that not every game genre is preferred by every person. So I like to offer a little something different throughout the week. So Mondays are typically indie games. Tuesdays are retro games. Wednesday, I have a weekly Just Chatting stream. Thursdays are role-playing games. Fridays are typically AAA games. Saturdays are horror games, such as Alan Wake Remastered. And Sundays are full motion video games, which are basically interactive movies. So if any of those sound interesting to you, you're welcome to throw me a follow, and maybe I'll see you again sometime throughout the week. Scuffle says, true. I just figure it makes it a little quicker if the person is in chat. I agree. I wish I could do that. I wish I could just, like, do the shout-out symbol, then @ and then start typing their name, and then just immediately pop up, and I was like, cool, good, enter. And then it worked. Maybe Stream Elements will get like an update in the future that'll allow it to do that. That'd be cool. Follow Sarah. Wake and Sheriff Breaker have to meet up with Barry and then reach the helicopter. Have any of you played Alan Wake before? Whether the remaster or the original? Also, I feel kind of... I don't think there's anything over there. We'll search. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything over that way. But I've seen many people play this game, and they just go, like, they just follow Sarah. Now, if you're really into story like I am, one of the main reasons I play video games is for the story. You actually miss out on a bit of story content. So if you, instead of going after Sarah, if you turn left and you walk towards the bus here, towards where Barry is, you actually get a little conversation.
Barry! Can you hear me? Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry. I'll find another way out and meet you two out back.
sure?
I'm fine. Besides, there's all sorts of useful stuff in here. God, I didn't touch that. I wasn't anywhere near that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait, over here.
I think that's all he says. That was a nice little comedic moment. See that sound design? That gets me every time. I heard like a little crunch of grass or twigs or something. It sounded like someone was maybe like walking up on me. Or this game will do that to you. Sometimes you hear like a heavy breathing, like it's someone breathing right on the back of your neck. Gives you goosebumps. This game will mess with you. Let's see here. Oh, let me go back to stream chat real quick. Okay. Scuffle says, weird, I also use Stream Elements and the app works for me. Interesting, interesting. For the shout-out command? Ryan says, what is your favorite day to stream? Yeah. I had to think about that a little bit. Typically, my favorite day to stream during the week is Wednesday. Wednesday is community chat and gaming news. I go over community updates. I do community callouts. I read through the gaming news for the week. And I also go over the game releases for the week. And it's more of a casual stream day, so if you just want to come in and hang out and just talk about gaming, that's cool. I'm a very passionate gamer. I love video games. And so I like talking about either specific titles, if I have experience with those titles, or just about gaming in general. And it's fun just getting to share that passion with other people without there necessarily being a medium, being a video game with which to focus that passion around. Not that I dislike streaming video games. I don't. I love it. But I feel that regardless of what your interests are, as far as like what games you prefer, I feel that everyone could come to a Wednesday stream. So let's say like you're only really focused on horror games. You don't care about retro games. You don't care about indie games. Well, that means I'll probably see you on Saturdays, which, you know, is my spooky Saturday stream, but I'm probably not going to see you for Monday Marvels, which is mostly indie games, and I'm probably not going to see you on Tuesdays for my retro reminiscence streams. But you might show up on Wednesday to hear about what's going on new in the world of gaming, and maybe you'll find some new horror games that are coming out as we go through the gaming releases for the week, and maybe you enjoy the community callouts. So I feel like Wednesday is sort of a time where no matter what your interest is in terms of gaming, you can still show up and get something from it, if that makes sense. Scuffle says, yeah, for the shout-out command. Alright, let me see if that works. We're going to try that right now. We're going to try to give you a shout-out, Scuffle. Wait, is it Scuffle or is it Scuffy? It is Scuffle, okay. Shout-out at... Oh, all I do is just press at, and your name popped up. Press this, and let's submit it to chat, see what happens. Oh, it did work! Oh, that's a lot faster. Thank you a lot, Scuffle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was much, much better. Much, much faster. Last casting Needy Streamer Overload. I've seen that game. I haven't played it, but I think it's on my wish list now for Steam. That's cool. Oh. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Scuffle. Thank you for the follow. Spiker asks, are you for or against NFTs? When it comes to NFTs, I can tell you right now I'm not going to be buying any. That's just not for me. But if it's for you, if that's what you enjoy spending your money on, then go for it. That's my opinion. Like, it doesn't affect, as far as I'm aware, NFTs do not affect gameplay. They don't make your character stronger or faster or more durable. They're just like collectible images, even though they're not really images. They're just like links to images. I'm still kind of a little hazy on exactly what NFTs are. But if you just like collecting what you consider to be like cool little gaming pieces of artwork or links to cool pieces of gaming artwork, and that's something you want to get into and that's something you want to start collecting, then go for it. I see nothing wrong with that. You know, everyone enjoys their own thing. And so if that's something that you enjoy, then I'm not going to put you down for that. You know, some people's collecting ideas are weirder than others. I'm not saying that's weird, but if that's what you enjoy, you know, then no one should make you feel down for that. I collect some stuff. I actually collect decks of playing cards. So that sounds kind of like weird, I know. But I have like a deck here. This is called Archangels. It's not as exciting as it sounds. It's basically just an over-stylized standard deck of playing cards. I'm not going to take out all of them. I'll just take out like 2 more to show you. And that's because I like art. I like art and I like gaming, and so collecting playing cards is kind of cool to me. I have well, you can't really tell, but I have this set here. It's almost like a fuzzy kind of paper, like a velvet paper, and the whole card is blue, and it's really nice texture. And then another one I have that I haven't opened up is called the Victorian deck, and it has this nice silver and gold backing to it. Very, very cool. So that's what I enjoy. I like collecting, you know, decks of playing cards aren't that expensive. And if anyone ever wants to play, you know, a game of cards with you, hey, I got a deck ready. I got several decks ready. So that's my thing. And I know to some people that's probably stupid. But you know what? It's what I enjoy. Doesn't cost too much money. I actually back a good amount of these decks of playing cards on Kickstarter. And that's how I receive them. That's why they're so unique. Most of them. The Archangel one I just bought at like a CVS. But, you know, if that's what you're into, go for it. Hello, Ross. Welcome, welcome. Ross says, dark presence just staring at Alan standing in the road going, what the heck? Yeah, it's like, what are you doing, Alan? What are you doing? There's the helicopter. We're getting closer. Welcome to the stream, Ross. How you doing tonight? Ryan says, well, you are probably the best streamer I've seen. No profanity like that. Well, I'm one where I don't like profanity. I like to try to choose my words carefully if I can. And that's not to say I don't make mistakes. I do. I don't think I've ever cursed on stream, but like sometimes I'll say something that doesn't make sense, especially if I get scared. I'll sort of trip over my own tongue. But yeah, I just never really been into it. Ross says, game objective, follow Sarah. Alan, but what if I just stand here? Right? Spiker, I collect key rings. That's cool. What kind of key rings? Like any certain theme to the key rings? Whoa. Look away from the flashlight. There we go. Let our eyes readjust. Also, if you're trying to get the achievement for reading all the signs in the game, this is a sign. You can go over here and read it. I was so teed off with this trophy or achievement for reading all the signs in the game. For a lot of the signs, they're large, and they're printed so that you can easily read them without approaching them. And so I was actually going for that trophy, And I would walk up to signs and I'd read, like, okay, well, that's cool. There's a sign. I thought maybe like all you had to do was just kind of get a little close to it and shine your flashlight on it so the game would know that you saw it. And then I got close one time, and I was like 2/3 of the way through the game. And I got extra close to a sign, and something popped up like that, and I was like, wait, what was that? And I walked back and I pressed the button, and I'm like, no, that's what it means about reading a sign? You have to get close enough for a button prompt? Well, I guess I have to do it all over again. And so I had to play the game a second time to try to collect the achievement for reading all the signs, because I was just walking up to it and then walking away. Trust no one in the dark. Spiker says, basically, anywhere I go, country on a holiday, day out, places, experiences, and they sell a keyring, I get one. That's cool, I like that. So not only do you have a cool collection of key rings, which are useful to keep your keys in order and together, but they act as memories. So you can look at that key ring and remember a nice holiday you took, or a country you went to, or just a nice day out. That's pretty swell. I'm glad I stopped walking here. If I get further, enemies are going to jump down and ambush me. What is the plan? What do I do? In Nightmare mode, you always have to have a plan. Full Magnum, 9 flare gun shots, 20 shotgun shells, 16 road flares, 2 flashbang grenades. I want to save the flashbangs for now. I think we're going to walk right up to the enemies and strike a road flare to try to break their darkness shields as soon as possible, and then just let Sarah go to work with the shotgun. And we'll help her out if we have to with our handgun. Get him, Sarah, get him! Ow! Rude! Uh-oh. Stagger him. Flare. Yeah, you got stuck too, didn't you? Yeah. Sarah? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's actually a mistake on my part. I didn't mean to drop the flare. Hey! Ow! Ooh, there we go. Alright, go get him, Sarah. Go get him. There you go. Stagger him a little bit. She's reloading. Stagger him again. Sarah. 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 Thank you, Sarah. Alright, we lost some road flares. And we lost a single bullet from our handgun. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. I don't think there's anything on these benches. Scuffle says, that sign reading is true dedication. Yes. So is the coffee thermos hunting. That was fun. So I now have a tradition. Well, actually, I'll talk about that in a bit. So one of the items in this game that is a collectible are coffee thermoses. Now, you're not going to see any coffee thermoses in this playthrough because I've collected them all. But I thought it would be fun, and I didn't know how many there were, but I thought it would be fun where every time I found a coffee thermos, I would take a sip of coffee. So I brewed myself a nice big pot of coffee. I think it had like 6 or 7 cups. I wasn't sure I was going to drink them all. Probably not. And then I started playing the game hunting for coffee thermoses. And every time I found one, I'd take a gulp. Turns out there are 100 coffee thermoses. So that's a lot of coffee. So every episode, I was going through like 6 cups of coffee or like 7 cups of coffee. It's pretty wired during that whole stream. But it did help me stay awake for, and keep me alert for the horror game playthrough. Now it's sort of started a, I guess you'd call it a tradition, where now every horror stream, I always brew myself a few cups of coffee, just to sort of keep myself alert through the playthrough here. And actually I just ran out, but I have more in the pot. I'll get some in a bit, though. Spiker says, yep. Ross says, the big guys don't stagger when focusing the flashlight. They cover their eyes and press forward. I think they do... Well, we'll see. I feel like they do get staggered. But only if... Like, every enemy gets staggered, I feel, but you have to pace it. Like, if I flash it once, they'll stagger. But right after he gets staggered and recovers, if I do it again, he'll cover his eyes and push forward. And it's the same with all the enemies. Like, they can only be staggered once, and then you have to wait, I think it's like 5 or 6 seconds to stagger him again. But we'll see. If the next time I see one, I'll try and stagger him. We'll see what happens. Darkness is picking up again.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
She is the sheriff.
I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed. He's got a point, Wade. Look, this town can't take this.
He thinks all the gunfire is just people getting hyped up for the holiday, for the parade tomorrow, and just firing guns in the air. I was kind of surprised about this, though. There's no items at all in this whole area, and I thought there would be. I don't think... Actually, I take that back. I think there is actually a coffee thermos on the back of the fire truck, if you didn't pick it up already. But, yeah, aside from that, there's no items in this area. Spiker says, probably to stop you stun locking them. Exactly. Once you figure out that you can, like, stun someone and make them, like, reel back a little bit, if you could continuously do that, this game would be so much easier. Because then you would just walk backwards while people were pursuing you the entire game and just go, stun, 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 stun. And you would never get hit by anything. So, yeah, that's why they had to break it up. We're in the bookstore. This is a short little building.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wade. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
She goes out there. There's a manuscript page here. Cynthia's work.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
And there's also a sign. We can ignore the batteries. You can only pick up 20 batteries in this game, so we're at max. Right there. And I've missed this one a lot. Because it blends in with the rest of the wall, because they're both... It's a white paper on a white wall. Alex Casey books by Alan Wake. Modern master of crime fiction. Alex Casey. What I Can't Forget. Return to Sender. The Things That I Want. The Fall of Casey. And the Sudden Stop. All in stock. $20 per book. Or $100 for the full set. Well, there's only 5 books, so of course it'd be $100 for the full set. They say that like you're getting a sale. You're not getting a sale. Mr. Wake is in town. See if you can get them autographed. Something else I thought was weird is that there's nothing upstairs. There's no hidden cache. There's no coffee thermoses. There's no batteries. There's no manuscript pages. There's literally nothing up here. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe the first time you play through this, there's like a coffee thermos up here. Or maybe you walk up here and someone left a stack of cans that you can shoot. I don't remember that, but every time I've been up here, there's never been anything in here from my memory. The light turned off outside where we crossed through the park. It's pretty cool. I always like the feature in a game where you can see either where you have to go from where you are, or you can see where you've been. So we actually will be going over there, where that tent is, and where the church is. And we saw the park through that window, so that was kind of cool. Ryan says, I'm usually a lurker, but I have been trying to talk more. Oh, okay. I remember when you said it was ironic or something, because my name's Talkish, and I did not say anything, LOL. Did I say that? I don't recall that. Scuffle says, me who realizes there are game models upstairs. Oh, there are? Where? Those are books. It was when you were... Oh. Ryan says it was when you were playing Anthem. Oh! That was a while ago. Huh. Interesting. Scuffle says, like the actual 3D model assets. Oh, okay. I think it meant like board games. Like, is there a board of Scrabble up there? Monopoly? I totally missed that.
I don't see Barry.
There's Barry.
Look, wait, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Little painted arrow. Detour to the left. There's that breathing, that creepy breathing on the back of your neck. Another chest of items. Let's see, what are we up to now? We're up to 9 flare gun shots. Now we have 10. 11. 12. Oh, we can't hold anymore. We've maxed out our flare gun ammo. That's pretty cool. Scuffle says, nah, I just do 3D model stuff. So I'm super attentive to things like that. Oh, I gotcha. And yeah, I'm actually sorry if I said that, Todd, because that sounds a bit rude of me to have said something like that. If you just want to lurk, you can lurk. That's fine. If you want to chat, that's cool too. That's creepy. Did she just not notice that? Like, as she was just walking by, it like rolled down right past her. She didn't even comment on that. Like, if I were her and that happened to me, I would just freeze for like a good solid like 5 or 6 minutes, and like really carefully and really slowly like turn around with my gun and my flashlight to see what the heck was going on. I think there's also a coffee thermos that's supposed to be here on the edge of the sandbox. If you haven't collected it already. Spiker says, I used to play 40K. I had a Tyranid set. A Tyranid set you hand-painted? Nice. That takes some dedication. Hand-painting anything takes dedication. And skill. the church. This is one of the 2 hardest parts in the game. I take that back, not in the game. One of the 2 hardest parts in this episode. In this episode? In the first half of the episode. We're just like we got jumped last time, we're about to get jumped again. But we're going to have to fight 2 mini-bosses at the same time. And you'll know they're mini-bosses because they can turn invisible and move incredibly quickly. So, I feel like the best strategy is to try to stick near the sheriff and sort of checkpoint reached. Back yourself into a corner of the wall. The bad thing is that there is no real corner to the wall. I wonder if you can climb up there. No, that wouldn't matter anyway. They could still hit you. There are other items over here, though. We have a hunting rifle. We have a standard lantern. We have flashbang grenade. Another flashbang grenade. A flare for a flare gun, but we can't use it anyway. We came in this way. Can we run back outside? We can. I'm wondering, like, if I switched to using my flare gun, if I use 2 flares, can I pick this one up and then run back out after this and go back to where the other door was and pick up the other the piece of flare gun ammo, or will it not let me go that far back? Like, once she opens that door, will this door still be unlocked? I guess we'll see. Also, I'm going to switch to the hunting rifle. That has less bullets. But after I finish using it, I'm going to switch back to the shotgun, because the hunting rifle is very strong. Taka says, no, that's cool. I think it's because I just subscribed that day. Oh, okay. I do miss Anthem. Anthem was a very special time for me. Barry in the general store.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls general store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel with crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was a classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Yeah, I got super into Destiny. Like, I was mad addicted to Destiny. And off the hype of Destiny 1, I pre-ordered Destiny 2. I played it, and people's opinions will differ, but I just didn't like it as much as Destiny 1. I felt like it had kind of lost the magic. And so I stopped playing Destiny 2 after the first 2 DLCs, because I pre-ordered the Collector's Edition, which came with the first 2 DLCs, so I figured I might as well get my money's worth by playing through them. And then I kind of just stopped playing, and I moved on to other games. And, not before putting, And, even while playing other games, I still had that Destiny itch. Like, I totally didn't see this. Where I wanted, sweet, more hunting rifle ammo. I'll take that. And I'll wait on the revolver ammo. But yeah, I still wanted to scratch that Destiny itch. I still wanted to play something that sort of had that same shooter-looter play style. And one day, I saw Anthem pop up for sale in the PlayStation Store. It was the Digital Deluxe Edition, which usually goes for, like, I think it's $70, and it was discounted to $7. 90% discount. I was like, you know what? I'll take that chance. And if I play it and I don't like it, or maybe I just play it for a day, if I get 7 hours out of it, I'm good. The way I typically value games is I prefer for the game to entertain me for roughly 1 hour per dollar that I spend on the game. So if I spend $7 on it and I can get 7 hours of entertainment, I broke even. That's a good value for me. And so I went on ahead and I made the purchase. I knew it got some really bad reviews, but I gave it a shot, and I'm really glad I did. And I put over 900 hours into Anthem, which is way more time than I put into Destiny 2. Not as much as I put into Destiny 1. But Anthem is an absolute masterpiece for anyone who hasn't played it. At launch, it was pretty bad. At launch, it had loot issues, it had disconnect issues. Some people were not only getting disconnected from the game, they couldn't even connect to the game. The loot was unrewarding. It was not that good of an experience. But the developers, rather than trying to continuously milk the fan base, they put their DLC plans on hold and just try to make the base experience better. And they did it. They accomplished that goal. The loot became much more rewarding. And in fact, if you know where to look, it is arguably too rewarding. I think I've only ever had trouble connecting to the servers of Anthem once. So I can get in the bulk of the time. I still do get kicked now and then, but it's like I get kicked once every 3 to 3.5 hours, which isn't too bad. I mean, you put in like an 8-hour stretch, you're going to get booted between 2 to 3 times. And it takes you less than 5 minutes to hop back into the game. And you can usually hop right back into the mission at the exact checkpoint when you got kicked out of the game. So it's not too bad. It's easy to group up with your friends. Up to 4 people can play. The flying is really awesome. It makes the game feel so freeing. You can fly, you can swim, you can walk, you can run, you can dash. The combat is very rewarding, and the 4 different classes are very, very distinct from one another. You have the really big, slow, tanky Colossus. You have the really nimble, thin... I was going to say Incinerator. That's not the right word. Interceptor, which is my favorite class. You have the soldier class called the Ranger, and then you have the sort of magic user class called the Storm. And they really play very, very different from each other. And it's a lot of fun playing through the game and min-maxing once you kind of run out of content. And I'm really happy that I played the game, and I'll always talk up Anthem. Anthem is a wonderful experience. Scuffle says, Game Animator. So what's on the schedule today? Game Dev. You're animating a wagon rolling down a hill. Well, I mean, if that's what you enjoy, that's cool. Wagons rolling down hills are important. Just like we had down there with the wagon rolling down the hill, kind of spooking us a little bit. It's a subtle detail, but it was well placed and it added to the atmosphere, so it was important. Ryan says, I like Anthem 2, but I also like Destiny. I like Destiny 1. I'm not too big a fan of Destiny 2. Alright. So once she goes to the door, we're going to get swarmed with enemies. I believe they're all going to come and attack us from this side. And then once we beat them all, more are going to come from this side, and then more are going to come from this side. So the enemies over here, I think we're going to try and wear down with the flashlight and with our hunting rifle. When enemies start coming from here, I think that's when we're going to toggle over to the flare gun. And probably use a combination of the flare gun to kill and road flares for defense. So, but I don't want to use more than 2 flare gun shots. I don't know if that's going to be a mistake or not, but we'll see what happens. Here we go. Scuffle says, well, getting pretty late over here, so I'll pop off now. Nice meeting you. You too, Scuffle. I'll see you again. Thanks for stopping in.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Physical labor. Let's take a break.
Yep, it's only from this side. And again, this is nightmare mode difficulty. So, this is, like, extra hard here. What? Good job, Sheriff, good job. Reloading? Actually, I might just try to use a hunting rifle exclusively here. See how they disappear? And they're like freaking... See, this does nothing because if you light it, they just stay away from you. You have to wait for them to get in close. Look how quick that was! That one guy jumped in and he with a 5-hit combo. I had full health and he killed me instantly. That's how crazy this is. A single enemy took me out. Okay, I got all my ammo back. Let me swap back to the hunting rifle. For the first wave, that wasn't a bad strategy. And flashbang. It's when the second wave comes out with the too many bosses, that's when things get really hectic. She's not able to keep the enemies from coming up these stairs. It'd be great if there was like a narrow alleyway or something that I can funnel the enemies in. So that they could only attack me head on. But there's nothing like that here. So you're very vulnerable. Actually, I could come over here. No, they'd still be able to hit me. They would reach across here with their weapons. And if I just stood here, they'd probably run up the stairs. Oh crap, she's trying to lock. I was just exploring. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to get her to trigger it. Here they come, Sheriff. Get ready.
Get back!
Ah! Reload. Oh boy. I'm gonna try something a little different. I'm gonna try to stand here. Maybe if I just stand here... I am burning through a lot of road flares. I don't want to do that, though. Is it just the bosses that are left? I think it is. Oh! Oh! Did we get him? Did we at least get one of them? Reload. Switching back to road flares. I think we got one of them. The one that tried to kill me from the side. I think we just got one boss left, or one little mini boss left. Yeah, we got him. Why is the darkness atmosphere still here? Okay. Good, we got them all.
Hey, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
Oh, I didn't even use any flare gun shots. I remember talking earlier, like, yeah, I'll just use 2 flare gun shots, and then I'll go back, and then I'll get that flare from there, and I'll go back, and I'll get that flare from there, and it's like, no, I don't have to do that. So now we switch out our hunting rifle ammo that had 9 shots back to our pump action shotgun with 20 shells. That's awesome. And now we can come over here, get our revolver ammo. We're back to max revolver ammo, and let's see how we're doing. We've got full magnum ammo, 20 shotgun shells, a dozen flare gun shots. We didn't use any. 11 road flares and 3 flashbang grenades. That's pretty good. We're getting like Rambo now. We got a ton of gear we're stocking up on. That's pretty awesome. And we have full batteries. Alright, let's continue. Reading the church sign also counts as a sign, by the way. You have to click on it. Alright, lead the way, Sheriff.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Eucharist.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
And that's why the church is a safe haven here, because they keep the candles lit at night. I don't remember if there's anything on one of the pews, like a coffee thermos or something. There is a page up here, a manuscript page. The Dark Presence hunts Wake.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Right? Let's see what's in here. More hunting rifle ammo. More shotgun ammo. I'll take that. We're up to 24 shells now. And we're gonna switch back to flashbang grenades. Once we walk down the steps, 2 really big guys are gonna try to kill us. And if we're lucky, we'll get them both with a single flare, flashbang grenade. See? There's a big guy there. We staggered him. Oh, we got one of them. We didn't get the other one. Stagger.
Hold it right there.
But aside from using the flashbang grenade, I didn't have to do anything for the other guy. She was able to finish him off. Yeah, there's no reason to go back up there. There's no other items we can pick up, bring down here with us. That's it. Only 2 enemies. This is not the right way to go if you want to exit this area, but there is a coffee thermos, I think, right around here. I was really worried the first time they talked about coming down into the church basement. I'm like, oh man, I hope this thing isn't like some incredibly long labyrinth where it's like really easy to get lost in. That would really, really stink. But nope, it's not. It's pretty short. What just scares the heck out of you is those 2 big guys down here. They could have hit something around the stair area too. That would have been neat. I couldn't walk backwards. She was preventing me from doing so. Oh, these are solid stairs. Okay. I thought maybe there might be something underneath. Wait, let me switch back to road flares. There we go. And are all my guns fully loaded? They are. Okay. Just making sure. Kick. Kick that door down.
Did you call me?
Guess that one saw the light, huh?
Not bad, Barry.
Like that one? Tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Reminds me of the movie Pitch Black, when they try to string lights over themselves to keep the darkness aliens from attacking them. If you ever saw that movie. I think there's also another coffee thermos maybe between one of these vehicles. Kitty missing. More items. More hunting rifle bullets. I should have been picking those up all along. There was hunting rifle bullets on the other side of the church, but I just left them there. I should have just picked them up just to pick them up. Ah, Rick is back. What's up, man? I'm back. Welcome back, Rick. Welcome back. How is Destiny 2? We are still on episode 5.
Randall's General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Mage High, yes. Mage High. In fact, this is still the first half of episode 5 on Nightmare Mode difficulty. But we are getting closer. You can follow them, but if you go this way, there's another manuscript page. Alice trapped in the dark.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Wake, Barry, and Sheriff Breaker need to take off in the helicopter in order to reach the power plant and Cynthia Weaver. And we have a road flare. Nice. Look at the detail they put into this game. Little twigs. Bits of greenery. The detail in the rock face. Even the threading in his jacket, though it's kind of hard to see right now in the dark. All of it is very, very well done.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license, or cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Alright, here's the darkness. Now we can go left where they're going, or we can go right. We're going to go right. Even though an enemy's going to spawn on our right, we're going to do it anyway. There are a couple of flashbang grenades here. We get those, turn around, run away. Break his darkness shield. They're running back to help us. Nicely done. Now the bad thing here is that his flashlight, Barry's flashlight, does work. It does burn through shadow shields. But he's just kind of holding that flare gun. He doesn't ever use it to help you. Maybe he only had like only so much ammo and he ran out. I don't know. But yeah, it's really just still you and the sheriff. We got two big guns. Road flare. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Got one. You know what? Flashbang grenade. Oh! Thanks for watching my back, Sheriff. See, he didn't do anything. Bright Falls Fire Department. Okay. You can tell this is going to get crazy. We have gas canisters here that we can shoot. I think there's like almost a 2-second delay from when you shoot them and from when they explode. So you do have to sort of plan ahead. These are scattered around the area. We also have some items laying down. And something else that's really helpful to know is that, well, typically in between each episode you lose all of your gear. So when you think you're at the end of an episode, you may want to go all out. Episode 5 is a bit of an exception in that this is the halfway point of the episode. Once we get in the copter, we're losing all our gear. All of it. Everything we've collected along the way. All our flashbangs, our magnum with all our rounds, the flare gun, the shotgun. We lose all of it, which really, really sucks. So, that means in this final area, we are going all out. We're using our flare gun, we're using our flashbang grenades, and once we're out of flare gun shots, we're going to try more so to utilize the gas canisters. This, again, is Nightmare Mode difficulty. I expect this to be very hard. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But we will see. We'll see what happens. So let's pick up some more... Oh, we got more shotgun ammo. Another flare. Or flashbang, I should say. Another flashbang. We're maxed on shotgun ammo. How much? We can have up to 32 shotgun shells. I never knew that before. Switch back to flare gun. And let's open these. These do take time to open. Not long, but they do. So if you're running from enemies, you want to make sure these are already primed. Let's... Hunting rifle ammo. Another flashbang. We have another flare gun shot right there in case we need it. Also, they're going to try to throw axes and items at you. And if you're not paying attention, you might get cocky and be like, oh, I dodged it, they missed. And the axe will fly right over your shoulder, hit the canister, and I think it actually ignites the canister. And so you're here trying to shoot the enemies coming at you, and all of a sudden this thing blows up, and if you're standing right next to it, that's a one-hit KO. You just died. So you got to be careful. We got some batteries there. I don't think we're going to need those. And we got another flashbang here. We're up to 8 flashbang grenades. You also have some flood lamps to help. More shotgun ammo. Another pump action shotgun. That's 2 more flare gun shots there. We have some more road flares. We'll take those. Okay. Alright. So, strategy is going to be, when this fight starts, we're just going to flare gun everybody. And try to keep them staggered with the flashlight until we run out of flares. Then we may try to make our way up here, pick up 2 more flare gun shots, continue to rain down some havoc, run over here, get that 3rd flare gun shot if we can. Once we run out of flares and flashbang grenades, we're going to switch to road flares and our shotgun, and try to use the shotgun to push him back, in addition to setting off the canisters. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's also some road flares here. And annoyingly, there's some flashbang grenades right there, but it's super hard to pick them up, because once you get close to the stairs, that's when all the enemies spawn. It's like the camera goes from focusing on where you're looking, and it shifts the whole thing around to look at the enemies. And it's like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to turn back around to pick up the grenades. Then I want to look at the enemies, and the camera doesn't let you do that. So it's like you have to kill them first, and then turn your attention to the grenades to pick them up. But it is what it is. See? Also, if one of those... There we go. Reload. Turn on floodlight. If one of those things hits you, it's one-hit KO. So you have human enemies who are trying to kill you, and they come from everywhere. I hear them, I don't see them though. Oh, turn that back on. Alright, we got all 3 right there. Reload flare gun. We got those 2. Had another one running up behind me. 8 flare gun shots left. Oh no! I just screwed up. Big time. When I picked up the shotgun by accident, it, flashbang. Yeah! But it toggled away from the flare gun to just using flashbang, or just using, the shotgun. The dark side of the Force is strong. Got those two. Reloading. There's another one. Reload. Reload. 6 shots left. Reload. 5 shots. Oh! Oh! You ready? You ready to go? Say you're ready to go. Come on. Come on. Switching to road flares. Use this to walk safely to the helicopter.
You better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
We did it. First half of episode 5 is done. Also, the second half of episode 5 never seems to glitch or crash. It's only ever the first half of episode 5 that tends to crash in the entire game, which is weird.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad
See.
used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
I wonder if
Coming
she's...
up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river.
I wonder if her father was
Can't land
from...
here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
I wonder if her father was in, like a side character in Max Payne.
Hold on! Ow!
Son of a bitch!
So now we get flung out of the helicopter, or we fall out of the helicopter.
Wait, we're gonna have to shake these things. We'll meet up at the plant.
If at all possible, run someplace where your back is against a wall. Inside this building is pretty good. I don't think they can even attack you in here. Yeah, they just took off. They regrouped and went after the helicopter. So that's it. You now have... I still have my high-powered flashlight. That's pretty cool. But I have no weapons. No weapons, no ammo. All of it was left inside the helicopter. So you have to reacquire everything, which really stinks. Though in here, you have a revolver. That's nice. We have some batteries. That's nice. You also have an unlimited supply of revolver ammo. You can probably guess what's going to happen here.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Yeah, you got a choice here. That's actually why you're given the Magnum, is to shoot the chain and let the door open. But it opens very slow, and as it opens, we're going to get jumped. So you can either try to kill them all, or you can just try to keep running away until this door opens all the way and then run through, and then they'll despawn. The bad thing, though, is that if you use your revolver ammo to push them away, and you run into the light to make them despawn, if you try to run back out here to get more revolver ammo, they will respawn. If you kill them all, then they stay dead. So... Reload. I'm probably gonna die. Yep. That's the first time I've ever tried that strategy where I ran into that little hut. Revolver, unlimited ammo. I think I'm just going to try and run. I'm not going to try to use my revolver ammo, though. And I'll just try and stagger with the flashlight. Oh! That hurts. I hate using ammo that I don't have to use. Oh! Also, I forgot about the batteries that were back here. There we go. Okay. Reload. I thought I was pointing my flashlight at him the whole time. It's open. Bam. Did it. We are safe. And there's more revolver ammo in here, so we didn't even have to go back out there to get more ammo. That's sweet. Nothing over here. We got shotgun ammo. That's nice to see. And there's our shotgun. More supplies is always pleasant to see. Oh, that's not our shotgun. Those are road flares. Oh well. We got some more batteries. We're up to 10. Oh, there's our shotgun. Nice. And it's pump action. I forgot it was pump action. Nice. More batteries. 12, 16, 20. Alright. Pump action shotgun, 20 shells, 3 road flares, and a fully loaded Magnum. Typically, you want to be careful when you pick up your ammo, especially the revolver ammo, because you go through that a lot. Every box of revolver ammo gives you a dozen rounds of Magnum ammo. So you want to sort of plan ahead. Like, I only needed 1 bullet to fill up my Magnum. So I essentially lost 11 bullets by picking up the box. So it wasn't really a good idea if I didn't know what was coming next. Which is, you're going to walk up here and then drop down the other side, and once you do that, that's like a point of no return. You can't get back to this area. So you might as well pick up as much stuff as you can, because you're not going to be able to backtrack and get the ammo again. That's really the only reason I did that. Checkpoint reached. This part is also kind of tough. This is different. I feel like this is different. So we can drop down and we can listen to that radio, which we will. But once we try to get right around that green barrel, actually once you go past this hanging chain right here, there's going to be a big dude who's going to bust through and try to knock over this bookshelf and hurt you. And that's when all these enemies are going to start rushing in. And that's why all these gas canisters are around. So you can try to use that to sort of defend yourself. But I don't remember that one being up there. I remember that being down here. So when he bursts through, he's standing next to it. You can shoot it and then try to back into this corner. And then as he walks towards you, it explodes and kills him instantly. But then you still have to run back out and shoot that canister to kill some more people closing in on you. And then you also have one right there. So we're going to do that. We are going to give that a shot, see if we survive. But I have to use the restroom again. So I'm going to blue screen. This time, give me a bit longer than 2 minutes. I'd say give me like a little less than 5. I am going to go refill my coffee cup. Probably going to need to nuke it for like a minute, maybe a minute and a half. And quickly use the restroom, and then we will be back to work our way through the second half of Episode 5 of Alan Wake Remastered on Nightmare Mode difficulty, and search for those 3 Nightmare Mode exclusive manuscript pages. So I'm going to blue screen, so that way you don't see my full robe. And I will be right back. I think I'm going to look into just getting a camera cover in the future. That way you don't see just the blue screen. You'll just see like a covered up camera image. I think that's going to be our next stream acquirement. And I am back. I thank you for your patience. I have a full coffee cup and an empty bladder. So let's do our best to refill it. And this mug is rather large. It actually contains 2 cups of coffee at once. So these are actually cups 3 and 4. And I think I have enough left in the pot to make myself a 5th cup. Okay. Oh, we had a bit of naughtiness while I was away. There we are. Okay, let us resume. Cross the transformer yard. Stranded by the helicopter, Wake has to cross the transformer yard and reach the decommissioned power plant Cynthia Weaver lives in on foot. Alright, so I mentioned that the game plan was going to be listening to the radio, then probably walking up maybe a little bit more to the left, wait till he busts through, and then run more to the, and then shoot the canister and try to run a bit more to the right so that he'll follow us this way, and hopefully when the canister goes off, it'll kill him. Then run back to the left and try to shoot that canister so that it explodes and kills the people that are trying to race at me from this angle, and then try to shoot that canister. I'll probably run from there around here and then shoot the 3rd canister, and if they're following me, hopefully they'll get killed. There are 2 elements of gameplay in Alan Wake that I think could be done better. I take that back. There's 2 elements in the gameplay that will probably aggravate gamers, but really only one should be done better. So the first one is dodging. If you dodge at just the right time, Alan Wake goes into like a slow motion dodge, sort of like a cinematic thing, and it shows him either evading something that's being thrown at him or evading a weapon that's being swung at him, and it's pretty cool. But sometimes you will hit the dodge, you will swear that you hit the dodge just right, that you got the timing down, and he will not dodge and he'll get hit and take damage. That's always aggravating. In my opinion, that should not be fixed. That should be left alone. Because if you get the timing, if you truly master the timing of the dodges, and you could just play with the enemies after that, it wouldn't even be like a difficult game. And for those who like really want to master the dodge, like you could do like nightmare difficulty and probably not even have to fire your gun. You could just like slow motion dodge through everything. So that's why it shouldn't be fixed, in my opinion. Try to keep the fear flowing. But something I wish you could turn off is that this game actually has auto-aim, and you can't turn it off. So if I'm aiming at an enemy with a focused flashlight, Alan's gun will sort of veer to that enemy. And that's kind of nice, but where it hurts is if you're deliberately not trying to shoot an enemy. So like, if there's an enemy standing right there where I'm shining the flashlight, just to the right of the gas canister, and say there's like 2 enemies there, I don't want to shoot the enemies. I want to shoot the gas canister so that it can explode and potentially kill both of those enemies. But it won't do that. If I shine the flashlight on the canister and fire the gun, the bullet is actually going to go hit the shadow enemies. It's not going to hit the canister. And I could repeatedly, as I'm firing my gun nonstop, keep trying to turn the camera to the left. And he'll just keep firing at the shadow enemies until I turn enough of a distance for the auto-aim to break. But when it does break, it's not going to hit the canister. It's going to hit where I'm pointing the flashlight. So it's like it's going to keep shooting there, to the, like enemies, and it's going to snap off and it's going to start shooting right here. So I'm going to completely miss this, which is really, really aggravating. So the best thing is, if you can the best way to do it is just to try to run to get the canister between you and the enemies, and then aim down. And then the bullets will crash into the canister because the canister is literally in between you and the enemies. But I wish you could turn auto aim off and just be able to freely shoot anywhere, but it's not an option, sadly.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
Auto aim can suck, I guess. Yes, it can. I usually turn auto aim off in every game that I play, or if there's like a gradient setting, like you can like max it out to 10 or turn it off at 0 and then like slide it in between, I'll slide it down to like 1. But this game doesn't have that setting at all. It's just always on and there's nothing you can do about it. There's really good radio music in this game too. The very first time I played this game on normal mode, I would turn on the radio, listen to the talk radio, and usually after they finish talking, they go into music. And I would just sit here and put down the controller and just like rock out to the music. Because this soundtrack is so good. I wish that you could actually purchase the soundtrack to this game in the PlayStation Store, because I would totally get it. I wonder if it's on Spotify. I don't use Spotify anymore. But this is a really good soundtrack. Or if I could just like order it on CD or something, or even on vinyl because I have a record player, and I would totally rock out to this. This is a great album. All right, here we go. Dash left, shoot the canister. I missed! Woo! Oh, that's not good. Road flare. Switching to shotgun. Road flare. So you saw how it snapped? I didn't have control over that. It snapped my gun in one direction, and there's literally nothing I could do. Battery. Back up, sir. Please. I appreciate it. Oh, there's another one. I'm dead. I tried to dodge again there, I couldn't do it. So many enemies. And there's no save point you can reach either. Actually, I take that back. There is one cheap thing you can do. And it's never occurred to me to do it. I've always tried to fight because there's so many canisters here. If you manage to make it outside, there is a light out there. And if we run into that light, all the enemies despawn. So there is stuff here that we could get. There is a box of handgun ammo there. If you're playing this for the very first time, you probably do want to try to kill all the enemies. There is a coffee thermos in the middle, or one of these tubes here, one of these concrete tubes. I don't know if there's any shotgun ammo here. I don't think there is. Let me see. Oh, it looks like there is. Let me get more to the right. It's blink. Oh no, that's black and red box. That's magnum ammo. We're full on that ammo anyway. Let's try and do that. Let's try and just... We're not going to try to fight this time. We're just going to try to run. And let's see if we can actually make it outside.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just...
But you saw how crazy that was?
Anyway,
I pushed the guy towards the back near that red canister, and then I brought out my magnum, and I went to aim at the canister, and as I'm trying to aim, it snapped to the right, and it snapped to the enemy, and it's like, no, that's not what I want to do. Whoa! You still hear someone running. That was awesome. That was epic. This is the first time I've ever tried that. The only item we had to use was a single road flare. That's it. We got to keep all of our shotgun ammo and all of our magnum ammo. That is freaking epic. That's never happened before. It's at checkpoint, right? Part of me is kind of curious, like what happens if we go back? Well, I'm pretty sure they'll respawn. You know, we're not going to do it. There's no ammo in there that we can pick up anyway. I do like the music though. Another expectation this game builds up that's funny to me is that when you're under a light, it's likely always going to stay on. And I don't remember where in the game it was, but I ran underneath one of these lights that was on, and I'm like, oh, good. Well, actually, I think it was a generator I had to start. And the light turned on, I ran into all the enemies despawned, and it was, like, hard to get there. I don't think we've gotten there yet. I think it's in episode 6. And I was, like, so relieved to have made it. I just put down the controller, and I was like, oh, thank goodness. And then I started talking to chat. And as I'm talking to chat, I was probably there for a while talking. After like 3 or 4 minutes, the light started to flicker and then it went out and I was like, oh no. And like the light bulb burst. So it's like I couldn't even restart the generator to turn the light back on. It was just out. And as soon as it blew out, all of the enemies respawned and killed me. And I was like, I can't believe that just happened. But luckily when I ran into the light when I started the generator, that acted as a checkpoint. So when I died, I just restarted when the light was on. And I just ran around, picked up some items, and just kept running. But that was pretty wild.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Why are you looking back? I'm pretty sure if we just stay here long enough, they'll respawn, sneak up behind me, and kill me. That's why we're gonna move. Alright, now we gotta make our way through this maze of electric death. I did learn something that I thought was pretty cool, though, and it was during my second playthrough of this game. Where, actually, I think it was watching someone else stream this. And, it was, like, a little frustrating to watch their playthrough. Because you know how it is, like, when you get really good at a game, or at least when you think you got really good at a game, and then you watch someone else play it, and it's like, they're not playing it right. Like, you get that attitude, that kind of, like, not entitled exactly, but you get like that elitist attitude where you're like, they're playing it wrong. They should be doing this and going here and doing this instead. I didn't say any of that, but I'm thinking that. I was watching them from the very beginning of their playthrough, from the very beginning of the game, and they weren't really paying attention to the tutorial, to like what it was telling them. They were just like running around, picking up the guns and just shooting and just doing whatever. And so when they were fighting enemies, they weren't waiting for their flashlight to break the darkness. They were just wasting all their ammo, and so they were flying through ammo because they couldn't kill the enemies because they still had the darkness shield on them. But one thing I did notice is that when they shot the enemy and it was bathed in shadow, it still got pushed back by the shot. And I was like, you know, that's kind of interesting. And that made me think back to this area, where there are enemies who walk in front of power lines, and if an enemy bumps in front of a power line or bumps into a power line, they will instantly die, because in this game you have to use a combination of light and force. Light to break their shadow defenses, and then force to kill them. But there are some items in the game that have both light and force. So like a flare gun shot hurts, but it's also a light attack, so it will instantly kill an enemy. And it's the same with a power line. If they back up into a power line, the electricity will break their shield and kill them instantly. But it's like impossible to lure them to accidentally attack a power line. But they're standing in front of it. You could use your gunfire to actually cause them to back up, and they'll get pushed into a power line and they'll just fry themselves. And I was like, that is such a good tactic. I've never tried it before. This is going to be the first time I try it. But I got a little scared there. Like, I've just been prattling on, and they're just like sneaking up behind me really quietly, are they? But we're going to give that a shot. So we can see from the yellow dots that we can go left. There's a rough arrow. Here's another cache of items. Oops, got a little too close there. What do we got in here? Road flare, nice. Flare gun, excellent. Flashbang grenade, more flare gun ammo. Is that everything? That is everything. Alright, so ammo check. Let's switch back to our Magnum. We have fully loaded Magnum, 3 road flares, a single flashbang grenade, 2 flare gun shots, and a shotgun fully loaded with 20 shells. That is not bad. That should also scare you a little bit, though, because that means you're probably going to be facing quite a few enemies in this area. Or maybe not necessarily this area, but to come. Now I know once we push that button, that gate unlocks, and we're going to have someone come at us and try to kill us. And it's going to be a big guy. So let's get our shotgun ready. You always want to try and be as ammo efficient as possible. If you're playing on easy mode, it doesn't really matter. But if you're playing on normal mode or nightmare mode, like I am, it's just more ammo efficient to use a heavier firearm like a shotgun or a hunting rifle to take down what I call the big uns, the really big burly guys. You're only going to need like 2 to 3 shots, whereas if you use your Magnum, it would take you like 2 or 3 full cylinders of rounds to take them down. So don't blow all the Magnum ammo. Save that for the smaller guys. Use the heavier firearms for bigger guys. Checkpoint reached. Doors open. Get close. Awesome. Didn't even have to use a gunshot. I thought I was actually going to have to raise my gun and fire it to push him back. But no, I just raised a flashlight, I focused it. I guess since I did it right away, he got scared and he like just tried to protect himself and move back. And that was instant death. That's sweet. Alright, let's switch back to our Magnum. I didn't even have to, I thought that was going to be a little contest there. I thought I'd have to backtrack, walk backwards, keep shining the flashlight, maybe dodge around a few circles until his shadow broke, and then like hit him a few times with the shotgun, but I didn't even have to do that. That's pretty awesome. We have a page there, we'll pick that up eventually, and we have an item box over there. Also, and this, I thought this was kind of funny. That was weird. If you use a road flare to try and get the enemies to move back into the power lines, they won't do it. They're smarter than that. which is kind of funny. So, like, if he spawned and I just lit up a road flare and I walked towards him, he would walk backwards, but he wouldn't touch the power lines, and he would just stand there. And if I just stood right up on him with the flare, he'd get pissed off and he would, like, swing his weapon down at me. So, or if they have the ability to walk, like, and take a turn to not hit a power line, they'll do that. They'll never be dumb enough to be like, oh, he's approaching me with a flare, I'll just not be aware of my surroundings and back into a power line, which makes the game more challenging, and it makes it kind of more realistic. I mean, I can't say exactly how realistic movements would be for a darkness-possessed person, but, you know, if they have some idea of needing to defend themselves, I would think that that would sort of count for something, so. Okay, here we go. I also remember my first playthrough of this, I was kind of excited. I thought this was going to be like a super short episode. Because, like, oh, it's right there. That's where I have to go. That's the power station. And I thought these lines, before I looked up, were like rail car lines. I thought it was like kind of like a lift that you were going to get in and sit down or just like stand inside, and it was going to glide across on the lines and dock over there at the power station. That was going to be, you're going to be there. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That's fine. This is kind of a short episode. I just had to make it through that little building, and we're here. And it's like, nope. These are power lines. These aren't tram lines. You have to go all the way around that way, and you got to cross the bridge, and you got to go all the way over here, and then you're there. And then even then, that's not the end of the episode. It's close, but it's not quite the end. We got more items sparkling there. That's good. You can also open this, and I'm not going to turn that on just yet. That turns on this thing here that creates a checkpoint. It heals you, it scares away enemies. The bad thing is that unless you use it to kill an enemy, it's only going to cause them to despawn, and it only stays active for a few seconds. So, not all that useful. And let's get some batteries. And how much shotgun ammo do we have? We have 20. We're up to 24. Nice. Hey, Wipeout's here. Sup? Hey, Wipeout, how you doing? Shout out to Wipeout, another good streamer friend of mine. Actually, I would say more than just a streamer friend, a real life friend too. Last casting, Deep Rock Galactic. He also likes to stream MechWarrior Online, and every Friday, well, not every, usually every Friday. Yeah, he also has a Final Fantasy stream that he's been doing. He's been playing through the Pixel Remaster collection. I think right now he's still on Final Fantasy 3. So he's about halfway through. Chillin', just got back with some Mickey D's. Nice, nice. What'd you get? This is episode 5 of Alan Wake Remastered on Nightmare Mode difficulty. So it is basically hard mode, and we're just trying to survive the episode. This is the last half of the episode, and there are 3 hidden manuscript pages that can only be recovered in this half of the episode that we need to find. So I know roughly where they are, and we are going to try to collect them and just stay alive. It says, I'll be back on FF soon, and probably more than just Fridays. Cool, cool. Getting the last few trophies? Yes. There's only 2 trophies needed for this game to get the Platinum Trophy. To beat the game on Nightmare Mode difficulty, and to collect all of the hidden manuscript pages that you can only obtain in Nightmare Mode difficulty. So there's 3 pages this episode. There's 4 pages next episode, and that's it. Then we have the Platinum Trophy. But I think we're just going to be going through episode 5 tonight. And we'll finish the game up next Saturday. And then we'll start diving into the DLC the Saturday after that. I'm trying to think what the strategy is going to be here. Let's do... Actually, let's create a checkpoint first. There we go. Alright, just in case we die, we won't have to repeat everything we did at the beginning of this area. Okay. I don't really feel like using the light to try to kill the enemies. How long a delay is there? Between when I turn it on and when it actually turns on. Hello, Nacho. I'm sorry, Nacho, I don't speak Spanish. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Let's test it. Okay, so it's pretty instant. Maybe I can use it to kill someone. Let's find out. I don't want to get too far from the stairs. Looks like there's power lines there we can try to back people up into, but I'm not going to go for that. There we go! Oh, they've respawned. Oh, that's funny. It's like he got so scared of the light that he backed into the power lines. We're going to stagger him a little bit. Oh! I almost caught him. You know what? I'm going to use my guns. That's fine. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, that's because I walked into the light. He despawned. I totally forgot about that. I didn't mean to do that. Because I have a box of gun ammo right there, so it's like I'm not really losing anything. But I'm going to save the rest of my gun ammo, and I'll come back for that. Let's reload. There we go. Yeah, it's just you now, buddy. There we go. How you doing? Doing good? Yeah, you look good. Oh. All right. Uh-oh. That was good. That was good. He would have taken a long time to kill. A lot of shotgun ammo, a long time dancing around with the flashlight. That was a good kill. I was unsure if I'd actually get him. Wait, there's no crosshair when you aim your gun in this game? No, there is not. The bullets go wherever you aim your flashlight. That's the crosshair. So you still know where you're firing your gun, but it makes it more realistic because, you know, real life doesn't have crosshairs. The only thing I said, or the thing I said that's kind of aggravating about the aim in this game is that this game does have auto aim and you can't turn it off. And you don't even really notice auto aim is on unless you're trying to shoot something instead of an enemy. We saw that happen earlier where there was like an explosive canister that was like right here and the enemy was like right here, and so I staggered him by focusing my flashlight. They gave me a few seconds, and then I was going to shoot the explosive canister so it would kill the enemy immediately. And as soon as I raised my handgun like that, it like yanked my gun and it pointed at the enemy. And I was like, no, don't do that. And I tried to like aim back to the canister as frantically as I could. But by the time I shot it as the enemy's walking towards me and it exploded, it didn't touch him. So it was a real bummer. But aside from that, the aiming in this game is pretty cool. So we should have 2 enemies left to go, and then we're done with all the enemies in this area. Oh, there's more Magnum ammo over here. We're gonna leave that for a moment. I also forgot there's a manuscript page here. Let's collect that. Cynthia on her way to the dam.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Alright, well, since there's a closer source of Magnum ammo, let's come back out here and pick up this box. There we go. Alright, what do we got over here? More batteries, road flares, shotgun ammo. We got full Magnum ammo, 28 shotgun shells, 2 flare gun shots, half a dozen road flares, and a single flashbang grenade. This is working out pretty well. This is Nightmare Mode difficulty, and I don't think I've ever had this many items in my inventory in either a normal or in an easy mode playthrough. And if you're playing this for the first time, on the other side of this fence will be a coffee thermos. You do just have to go around and collect it. Alright. Don't bump into the power lines. If you do, you die, and it gets a bit tricky here. Because once we ascend these stairs, we're going to have 2 big enemies. Actually, I think it's 1 normal enemy, 1 big enemy. And one's going to walk up behind me, and one's going to be in front of me. So I'm going to try and rush the guy in front of me and see if I can push him back with the Magnum rounds to get electrocuted, and then try to turn around and shoot the other guy into these power lines, see if it works. Here we go. Oh, it's 2 big guys. There's one. That's right, come get me. Oh! I messed up. Stagger. Stagger. Gotcha. That wasn't too bad. We had to use up some ammo there. But I think we're still okay. Let's get our Magnum back. Alright. And now... where was that ammo box at? Here we go. Alright, full on Magnum ammo again. And... yeah, we used some shotgun ammo, but we still got 2 dozen shells left. That's not bad. We're fine. Weapon says, I hear the Steam Decks are coming any day now. Yes. I actually have... some of them have already been shipped. I have my email open, and I check it, like, constantly. Every time, like, I see a new email arrive, I check to see if it's from Valve to send my payment. Because you only have 72 hours when they send your confirmation email, and if you miss out, if you forget to send your payment, or you don't check your email for a few days, then they cancel your email, they refund the $5, and you have to pre-order it all over again. And if I pre-order it, like, now, I probably won't get it till, like, next year. So, because there's so much demand. But, yeah, I am hyped. Yeah, Steam Deck hype, yes. Oh, yeah, I'd be checking every day, too, then, yeah. You put down on it when it was first announced, right? Yes, you have to. When you pre-order the Steam Deck, you have to put $5 down, and that $5 comes off the price of the unit. But they do not let you pay off the whole thing up front. If they would have, I would have done that. But that's not an option. Oh, like right when they announced it? Not right when they announced it. I was on the webpage, the pre-order webpage when they announced it, like when it went live. And I was like, do I really want to do it? Like, am I really going to get it? Am I going to use it? How can I use it for streaming? And I kind of like threw those questions back and forth in my head for about 5 minutes. And I'm like, you know what? I'll commit to it. I'll throw down the $5. And if later on I decide that I don't want it, I can always cancel my pre-order and just get back my $5. But I'll at least reserve it now. And I'm glad I did that. And yeah, even though I only waited like less than 5 minutes to reserve, I still missed out on the first batch of Steam Decks. I'm like scheduled to get the second batch, which again should not arrive till April. But potentially, I could get one sooner than that. Because they said if they send your email and you don't respond within 72 hours and they cancel your pre-order, then they're just going to the next person in line, the next person who pre-ordered, and they're going to send them an email. And so even though my unit isn't supposed to be available until April, I still have to keep checking my email literally every day. Because if people cancel enough pre-orders, who knows, I could get sent an email early, and then I don't respond because I'm expecting the email not to arrive until April, and then all of a sudden, like, I check my email 4 days later, find out that I received it early, didn't do it, and they refunded my pre-order and canceled it on me. So I'm, like, on top of that, like, constantly. So the first batch sold out in minutes? Yes, the first batch sold out in, like, 2 minutes. The Steam Deck is like the Nintendo Wii. Like, it's the new hotness. Like, it's flying off store shelves. It's not even on store shelves. But the pre-orders are, like, crazy for the thing. And I was kind of thinking, like, maybe it's not really going to be that powerful. It's definitely going to be more powerful than what I have now. But maybe it might not be too powerful. And what kind of made me feel good, and perhaps it shouldn't have made me feel good, but what kind of made me feel good is that Elden Ring has come out, which is a very big game in the Souls series. It's the newest game of the Souls series. And when you look at the PC requirements of Elden Ring, they are high. I mean, your PC can probably run it because you have like a, you know, a pretty pimped out gaming PC. But I follow another streamer friend of mine who is really into the Souls series, and she has streamed every Souls game. Well, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. And she's a PC gamer, and she looked at the minimum system requirements for the Steam Deck. Not the recommended, the minimum. And her PC didn't meet any of them. And so she literally had to go out and order a new motherboard, more RAM, a new graphics card, a new CPU. Like, she had to go all out. And she finally got her system working, and then she literally spent 7 hours troubleshooting the game to get it running. And it was horrible. I felt really, really bad for her. But I looked at some of the certified and some of the uncertified games for the Steam Deck, and I noticed that Dark Souls 1 does not work on the Valve Steam Deck. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, if Dark Souls 1 doesn't work on the Steam Deck, then there's no way Elden Ring is going to work on the Steam Deck. That's just, it's not going to happen. That's impossible. And as it turns out, for some weird reason, every Souls game works on the Steam Deck except for Dark Souls 1. I don't know why, but it does. And I think it was like 1 or 2 days ago, they confirmed that Elden Ring runs on the Steam Deck. That it is 100% compatible with the Steam Deck. And that, to me, that's crazy. Like, someone I know literally had to spend over $1,000 to upgrade their gaming PC to run Elden Ring, and it's like, I'm spending $650, like probably half of what they spend on their gaming PC, and I get to run the same game on my system, and it's portable because it's a handheld. Now, granted, I might have to play that game at like high settings, where she might be able to play it at like max settings. So, you know, a true gaming PC is still going to beat the Steam Deck. It's still going to probably play games at higher resolution. You know, it's going to be smoother, more frames per second. I get that. But the fact that it's just even able to run the game at all is like, that's crazy to me. And so I'm really looking forward to eventually getting Alan Wake 2 on Steam Deck and streaming that next year. So I'm super hyped, and eventually I want to try to use the Steam Deck for a lot of stuff that's related to streaming. I want to try to make it my new real PC, and see if maybe I can find like a Linux version of OBS to throw on there and just stream directly from the Steam Deck. Though if I can't, that's fine. I have some plans to put a capture card in here next month, and if I have to run the Steam Deck through a capture card, then I can do that too. So I'm really hyped about this device. Let's see, Wipeout says, oh yeah, be ready to catch when other people drop the ball. Exactly, yeah. Wipeout says, Elden Ring is actually part of the Soul franchise? Yes. Why did they ditch the Souls name? I don't know. I don't know enough about the Souls franchise to know why they ditched the name. But yeah, there are now 7 games in the Souls series. So, I don't know about the chronological order, but the release order, I think, I could be wrong somewhere in there, is Demon Souls came first, then Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and then Bloodborne. And now Elden Ring. Elden Ring makes 7 games in the series. So they're all related. Though the most different of them all is Sekiro. Oh, it says, really? There's 2 versions of the PC Dark Souls. Oh, I didn't know there were 2 versions of Dark Souls. Oh, well, there's probably Dark Souls and then Dark Souls Remastered. Maybe, I would guess. I know that's the case for consoles. Dark Souls 1 is on the PlayStation 3. Dark Souls 1 Remastered is on PlayStation 4. So I don't know anything about the PC version, and I never looked into them. I just saw that Steam had a list of games that were confirmed to not work on the Steam Deck. And Dark Souls 1 was one of them, but I don't know which version it was. But says there's the original release and the remaster. Yeah. Medium settings on a handheld will probably look just fine. I would think so. I would hope so. Oh. Page. Wake's plan.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Cross the transformer yard. Stranded by the helicopter, Wake has to cross the transformer yard and reach the decommissioned power plant Cynthia Weaver lives in on foot. That was spooky. Little warble of darkness there, and it knocked over the pot. I felt so good when I wrote this up and I saw that like the end of this area was right here. Originally, the first time, my first playthrough, I thought this was like the halfway point when I reached this thing. And I thought that I still had to go through here and then go through all of this stuff. And you see there's a big area right there. And I thought this might be a boss fight, and then go all the way around there. And it looks like it goes back further that way. And it's like, nope, you don't have to do that. You're here, you wrote it up, you jump off, you're good. I was like, that's pretty awesome. And I think if you take too long, enemies will spawn and try to kill you around here as well. There we go. Next checkpoint. Mappa says, why would the Transformers need a yard? I guess to keep people from coming in and tampering with them? They have spaceships and stuff. Oh my gosh. Transformers joke. As in, like, the Autobots and Decepticons. Well, they're robots in disguise. They're undercover right now. I think between where I'm standing and that highway, enemies will spawn and try to kill me. And I think, I'm not sure, but I think once I get to the highway, they back off and they leave me alone. We're gonna find out. Oh, am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. Awesome. Maybe if I just stood in the darkness, they would spawn and try to kill me. But yes, we are safe. There are no enemies here. This is pretty awesome. Now once I start the bridge turning, it's going to be a different story. But back here, we can see glowing by the crashed school bus is our first Nightmare Mode difficulty manuscript page. Looks like this.
I couldn't get across until I found a way to turn the bridge.
Yes. Looks like this happened recently, doesn't it? Hope the kids are okay. Children of the Elder God Lyrics 1. Oh, we get the song lyrics? That's cool.
Elder God Lyrics by Old Gods of Asgard. The first verse and chorus. Warriors, torchbearers, come redeem our dreams. Shine a light upon this night of otherworldly themes. Odin's might be your guide. Divorce you from the same. Hammer's way will have its say. Rise up in their name. O memory and thought, jet black and clawed. Children of the Elder God, scourge of light upon the dark.
I wonder if the 3 missing manuscript pages in this episode are all just their song lyrics. Okay. Now I am using a walkthrough just to find out where the Nightmare Mode manuscript pages are, because I really don't want to miss them. Okay. And this one actually has pictures, so it's very nice. Okay, I have a rough idea where the next one is. We have a little ways till then. Cross the bridge. In order to reach the power plant, Wake will first have to get across the river. Alright. And again, I think if you're playing this for the first time...
The bridge was open. I had to find a way to close it.
I think there is also a coffee thermos, like right here. Or it's around here somewhere, in the front of this small building.
There had to be controls nearby to turn the bridge.
Alright, hold on. I just want to have a little look around. I'm probably never going to be at this point in the game ever again. Nice water. Okay. I was saying earlier, I'm still learning new things about this game, even though this is my... Oh! I don't remember him being there before. I'm still learning new things about this game despite it being my third playthrough. I remember going in here first, and then once I get in here and I start turning the bridge, then I remember some guy running and trying to kill me. But I don't remember some guy just bursting out the door when I first get here. Nice. Another flare gun. We got 3 shots now. More Magnum rounds. We're going to leave those alone for now. More batteries. Nice. Flare gun ammo. Checkpoint reached. More flare gun ammo. I thought I heard footsteps in the grass. I thought someone else was running up on me. Okay. What do we got now? 40 Magnum rounds, half a dozen road flares, a flashbang grenade, 5 flare gun shots, 2 dozen shotgun shells. Going well, going well. Alright, let's rotate the bridge. You are suffering from paranoid delusions? Mayhaps. Here comes the bridge. Actually, I don't think anything happens to me until I take a step. I can turn and not have anything bad happen. What? That's different. Last time when I turned on the first time in other play modes, it just turned, and it keeps turning. It never stopped and like whacked into something and then backed up and then started to turn again. I wonder if it's going to do that again as it gets close. No, okay, so it only bumps into this thing once. Okay. Here comes the darkness. Nobody? Well, if nobody's going to come in here, then I'll pick up the Magnum ammo. There we go. I think actually if you stay here too long, enemies will start to spawn and try to kill you. Since this is a darkness zone. So, let's run across the... Actually, don't even have to run across the bridge. Oh. Ah! It's rotating away. Just hang out here until it rotates all the way around. It seems like they're trying to fly and catch me, but the bridge is actually turning faster than they can, like, compensate for. It's pretty neat. Here we go. And... we're safe? I hear footsteps. You hear footsteps? Oh. That's not footsteps, that's something sparking. Okay. Birds have small brain. They do have small brain. They could have just flown in, like, a counterclockwise pattern, and then they would have just smacked right into me. Alright. Take the ammo out of the shotgun. Pick up some more shells. Oh, we're full. We can hold up to 32 rounds of shotgun ammo. Okay. Another road flare. Let's switch back to our Magnum. And let's take a little breather. Let's watch some TV. I enjoy these little breather episodes. Okay. Back to the game. Back to the game. Now I just have to make it from... Oh.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. We'll give you support.
Now I just have to go from where I'm standing to the power plant. Doesn't look far. Really, it isn't far. But it is not easy. Let's get our flashbang ready. What else do we want to use? We'll stay with Magnum for now. Bridge froze. This is one of the other things that sort of defies expectations with this game. We've seen before that when we run into the light, the enemies will despawn. Despite there being a pretty bright light they got on the helicopter there, when we run into the light, it will count as a checkpoint, but the enemies will continue to still come at you. They will not despawn, and they'll even walk into the light to attack you. Now, they will take damage from the light when they do that, but they can and will actually walk in and try to kill you, which is pretty crazy. And they pull the checkpoint reach, they pull the light away from us. See that? They just run right into the light. They just don't even care. Where you going, guy? Huh? Where you going? Don't run. Oh, shoot. Is he a big gun? I think he is. I actually used a shotgun on him. I didn't realize he was a bigger guy. Oh well. We have 2 more swarms like that, I believe, to get through. The next one's harder. Oh, wait. Is it already too late? It is. They're already coming. What? How is that fair? I threw a flashbang grenade, and it just, like, he just brushed it off. Like, well, whatever. Let's get our flare gun ready. Oh, reload weapon. What? Oh, I had a flare gun on me the whole time, but I never loaded it. Look at that! Reload. Reload? You want some too? Huh? You know what? What am I doing? I'm being an idiot. Oh, he's coming at me. Stagger. I don't know why I antagonized him. I should have just left him the hell alone. He was backing off. Cooked all 3 of them. Awesome. Reload. We have 1 flare gun bullet left. Stay here. Did I kill the birds too? Oh, I killed them all. That was pretty awesome. I thought I'd have to fight the birds here separately with the flashlight. But I guess the birds swooped at me at the same time that those 3 guys tried to kill me. And that 1 flare gun shot killed all 4 enemies. That was pretty good. That was pretty awesome. Alright, let's keep going. What do we have left? 34 bullets in the Magnum. 1 flare gun shot, 7 road flares, and 32 shotgun shells. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I remember once I made the mistake of killing all the enemies here, and I wasn't paying attention. I was running towards the chest, and I strafed a bit too much to the right, and it just fell off into the water. And then I had to do the whole thing all over again. I was so irked. Ooh, lots of pretty items. So many pretty items. Anything else in there? No? Okay. What do we got? 5 flare gun shots. Still at 7 road flares. Still at 34 magnum rounds. Okay, that's not bad. We got 4 flare gun shots and a couple of flashbang grenades. Alright, not bad at all, not bad at all. Once we hit that light up ahead, that's our next checkpoint. There we go. I think there's batteries in here. Is there anything else? Yeah, we're at max batteries. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. No. Actually, no, we'll take it. I was thinking, like, as I walk through here, enemies are going to spawn, and, maybe I'll fight them and then turn around and come back and get the revolver ammo. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to get the revolver ammo now. We're at max bullets. And then I'm going to try and just run through them all with a road flare if I have to. Because the next point in the game where we're safe is actually really, really close. And there's no items around here that I need. Or that I can get. Let's sprint. Darkness is back. Here they come. They're staying right there. Sprint.
I recognized the logo in the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
They weren't really supposed to follow me down here. I guess it's because they were really close to me when I jumped down. Are they still up there? I guess not. Hey, Road! What's up, Road? Road has hosted and peacefully raided this channel. Thank you for the host and the raid, Road. How are you doing tonight? Keep my eyes peeled to the right there, making sure I don't get jumped by enemies while I type. Oh, Road was last casting Elden Ring. Ooh. What's your opinion of that, Road? Road says, hey man, peacefully? After a session of Elden Ring, LOL. Yes, you finally get to enjoy some peace and quiet in the sleepy town of Bright Falls. And if you're playing this for the first time, there is a coffee thermos. It's back here. I don't know if it's like back here or if it's right around here. I think it's right around here. But it's somewhere in this small area. Rod says, my soul is broken. It's torture, frustration, and I'm loving it. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. It looks like an amazing game. Maybe once you beat Elden Ring, you'll head back to Metroid Dread and try it on Dread difficulty. See which one's harder. Rod says, I gotta get some sleep, though. So you have a great night. Okay, Rod. You too. Thanks for the raid and host. And thanks for popping in for a bit. Sleep well. Try not to have any Elden Ring nightmares. Okay, so the next 2 Nightmare Mode pages should be either where I'm... No, they shouldn't be where I'm standing. I think they are... No, I don't know. Crud. Most welcome. Take care. Cool, cool. Alright. Well, for those coming over from Rhodes stream, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 6 o'clock in the evening to 9 o'clock at night. And Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to at least 11 o'clock at night. And that is Eastern US time. And I stream something a little different every day. I know that not every game is for every person, not every game genre is for every person, so I am a variety streamer. I try to mix it up. Mondays, I typically do indie games. Tuesday, retro games. Wednesday is a just chatting stream. We do community callouts, community updates, read through some gaming news, and go through gaming releases for the week. I didn't realize I hadn't reloaded my handgun. Thursdays are role-playing games. Fridays, typically AAA games. Saturdays, horror games, such as Alan Wake Remastered. And Sundays are full motion video games. Pretty much interactive movies. So if any of those seem like they'd be cool to you, then you're welcome to throw me a follow, and perhaps I will see you again throughout the week. So let me dive back here real quick and see what the second Nightmare page says. Okay. After your... Oh, I see, I see. So we have to do that first. Okay, that's fine. Let's go into the safe haven. Also, why is she living inside a power plant? I mean, I guess it's a small town, so I get that they trust her. But wouldn't you be a little suspicious? Not suspicious, that might be the wrong word. Wouldn't you be a little concerned about one of your residents living in quite literally a city building? It's not a home, and she's just kind of like hanging out and just made it her house. I don't know, I'd be concerned about that.
Hold it right there.
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room's at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
We won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. We've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, hmm? Secret route. Lit route. Old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
I like that. The darkness is smart. It knows it can't come in here because it's too bright. So, back at the power...
The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Back at the power yard, where we started, it's basically damaging stuff over there now.
To the well-lit room if the lights in the pipe go out. You must go outside to use the emergency switch.
And whatever it's damaged over there is now draining power from the power plant here. And if it drains all the power, then the lights go out, and then enemies can spawn everywhere in this building and kill us both. Ah, Ryan says, I gotta go. Alright, hold on. Ryan says, I gotta go. Have a good rest of your stream. Okay, you too, Ryan. Hope to see you again soon. And while we're here, let's see what goodies we can pick up. Ah, we can now switch our heavy-duty flashlight for a heavy-duty lantern. There we go.
Yes, please. Take what you need. This is all for you, for the likes of us. We do Tom's work, don't we?
Charge lasts just as long as the heavy-duty flashlight, but I think because it's a lantern, it has a larger bloom. I think. We have a couple more flashbang grenades. Nice. Wow, that light is bright. More flare gun ammo. Nice. We have max battery, so we can't pick that up. See what else is over here. That was creepy. I don't know why those cans of spray paint just fell for no reason. And more batteries we can't pick up. Why is that shining so... I never remember any, like, light shining this brightly in earlier playthroughs. I feel like I'm seeing new things. Which is weird. It's not bad, it's just weird. More batteries. Also, if you're playing this for the first time, in here somewhere there's a coffee thermos. I think it's maybe on top of this table. Ooh, another flare gun. Nice. We're at 7 flare gun shots now. That's awesome. I'm trying to remember what else needs to be done after we go through this. And I honestly don't remember. Oh, what's that? Nice, more road flares. Alright, we're building our stockpile back up now. Let's see where we're at. 38 Magnum rounds, 8 road flares, 4 flashbang grenades, 7 flare gun shots, and 32 shotgun shells. That is awesome. Okay. Now, what does the walkthrough say? Nightmare page number 2. After you chat with Cynthia, head down some steps and take an immediate left. Follow the chain link fence to your left, and it will lead you to the rock with a Nightmare manuscript page on it. You will likely have seen this page when you first entered the area. I did not see the page when I first entered the area. Head down some steps and take an immediate left. Okay, we'll see what happens. I wish you could have spent more time in here, though. Like, maybe she could have talked to you more, or maybe you could have, maybe this place would have been a little more open, you could have explored a little bit more. But it's like you went through all that hell outside, and now you're finally someplace where you're guaranteed to be safe because of all the light here, and it's like, okay, great, you're here. Take some items and go back outside in the dark. And it's like, but I just got here. It's like, no, go back outside. It's like, man. And you can't really cheat either. Like, if she just kept these doors open and enemies chased me, I could run back in here and they would die. Because these lights are way too bright for them to be able to exist here. But when I walk out, she shuts the doors behind her and will not open them again until I've turned off the power. Which sucks. She does open the gate for me, though. Which, whatever. Okay. Even now I'm scared to, like, get too close to those rocks there. I feel like they'll respawn and come down here. Okay, so basically you had to talk to her. So I'm guessing that means the manuscript page is this way. Is anything glowing over there? I don't see anything glowing. I don't remember what this switch is for. Oh, I think this is to shut off the connection between the power plant and the yard. But it's like something else has to be done first. Like, we have to power up the switch. We have to power up the kill switch, which is... I don't need that. Doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. Okay, so... After you chat with Cynthia, head down some steps, I'm guessing these are the steps, and take an immediate left. Follow the chain link fence, so I'm guessing that's the chain link fence there, to your left, and it will lead you to the rock with a Nightmare manuscript page on it. You'll likely have seen this page when you first... Oh, when you first enter the area. It's not talking about where I'm standing now. It's talking about all the way over there. That's the power plant, and you can actually see... Okay, I see. No, I didn't see it across the water. I didn't even look across the water. Okay. Now we're going to get ambushed when we walk down here. What should we do? We'll try Road Flare and Magnum rounds. We'll see what happens. There he is. Wow. He was that dumb. I didn't think he would be. I really didn't.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
I didn't think he would do that. I didn't think he would just see me and then just start walking, try to walk through the power lines to come and get me. That's pretty funny. Okay, so I guess we're supposed to run... Oh, is that it? That's not it. There it is. Yeah, there's never any items over here in this game, so I guess they finally put something over here, and it's a page for the Nightmare mode. That's pretty cool. Alright, there's Nightmare page 2. The Poet and the Muse, lyrics 4.
The Poet and the Muse, lyrics by old gods of Asgard, the chorus. And now to see your love set free, you will leave the witch's cabin cave. Find the Lady of the Light, going mad with the night. Find the Lady of the Light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny.
That was a good song. One page left. Alright, where's the last page at? Let's back out a little bit. Okay, I know where this is. Okay, we still have a little ways to go. Cut the power to the transformer yard. Cynthia Weaver has a secret passage to a place she calls the Well-Lit Room in the Bright Falls Dam. Before it can be used, however, Wake must cut the power to the transformer yard. Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember if between episode 5 and... No, I think between episode 5 and 6 he does lose his gear. I think he does get to keep some items like the Magnum and his flashlight, but I don't think he keeps anything else. Alright. Darkness waits in my dreams. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped here. If I do, I'm striking a road flare immediately. Nope, guess not. Sweet. Rule number 1. Never go out at night. Safe haven. Go that way. But I can't. I have to go further that way. I like you can kind of see inside where we were before. Oh. That darkness is getting mad. Checkpoint reached.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
And we're at a puzzle area. There are so few puzzle areas in Alan Wake that when you
figure out the gates, I could use them to get to the kill switch.
That it's kind of nice when you actually reach one. Floodgate controls, to be operated by authorized personnel only. We're authorized enough. Rule number 2. Keep the lights on. Ta-da! That was a pretty easy puzzle, wasn't it? I never looked down there before. And if you're playing this again on first time, there should be a can of pyramids, or a can of pyramids, a pyramid of cans right here that you can shoot down for a trophy. Another checkpoint reached. There's the bridge, the rotating bridge that we crossed. These are the power lines that lead to the transformer yard that we just came from. Looks like there's something screwy going on over there, that's draining the power. That is so cool. Alright, before we do this, let's Get another road flare. How much shotgun ammo do... Oh, I don't think we can pick any more up. Yeah, we're maxed on shotgun ammo. It's a shame we have to leave those here, though. Oh, well. I'm trying to think, like, what else is going to happen in the episode. Like, can I abuse the flare gun right now, or is that going to bite me in the rear end? Ooh, I actually think it will bite me in the rear end. Cut the power.
Who designs these things?
Darkness.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
He couldn't run up the stairs for some reason. I don't know why. I tried. At least we start from here. That's messed up. And I tried jumping over, but he couldn't do that either.
Who designs these things? The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Oh, I think it's because as I tried to run up, it was starting to pull back already. And I was actually sliding him off the stairs. That's what was going on. There we go. We made it. Alright, checkpoint reached. Flare gun. Calm down. Reload. Switching to Magnum. I don't think I can stay here too long. If I do, they'll just respawn. That would be a terrible waste of a flare gun shot. Not even looking that way. Oh, come on. Oh, that was awesome. I love it that he was that stupid. Uh-oh. Calm down. Why don't you, Oh! Oh, this one is smarter. I thought maybe he would just... Come on. I was hoping he would try to just run through the power lines. Oh! He doubled back. Alright, you know what? You're worth the bullets. Come here. He just took 4 bullets in the cheek. Oh, that's what that button is for, is to open this gate again. She wanted to make sure the area was clear. All right. Open it back up. Cynthia. Cynthia.
This way, young man. Follow me. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way. We need to go. I knew them both coming. Such a Russia. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started right at you and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. Which looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, he left only one thing behind him, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew my lifeblood. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit moon right then. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story. And none of us will survive to see it. Darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me. On television, beyond, from below. We've both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both from me. The darkness is with him. Resist me.
Okay. All that's left here are batteries, right? I think so. Yeah. No more handgun ammo. Alright, let's keep going. Wish I had more than 17 rounds. Change the bulbs. The darkness wears her face. Oh, wait a second. Can I? Oh, I can't run. Well, actually, I probably can if I... Oh, no, I can't. I can't even hold on the dash button and run. Oh, well. Okay, I'm sorry. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, it's probably up here? I was looking for the other side of the door that was blocked with bookcases. Maybe it's... I don't know where it is. No, I don't know where it is. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. Guessing she always keeps that door locked. Well, we got more stuff here. That's good. What do we got? No, I'm full on batteries. We'll take the Magnum ammo. 29 bullets. Nice. Still have max shotgun ammo. 29 is better than 17. I'll take it. Nice rug. It's like the nicest rug in the game. Can I go this way? I cannot go this way. I think there might also be a coffee thermos on that chair if you're playing through this for the first time, but I don't recall. That was so mean.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Oh, never mind. I thought that was leading to a hidden cache.
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
And the cutscene stopped me.
It's Sarah now? Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
It's a hero's landing right there.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Hey, Orfeo in chat. Hey, Brandon. What's up? How you doing? Okay. I think... Ooh, I hit the wrong button there. I think we should... There it is. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's a manuscript page. That's not the one that we're trying to get. The one we're trying to get, I think, is further down. I'm not sure we can see it from here. I think there's like a fallen tree log. What was that? The well-lit room. Okay. You're doing good, just thinking of stream tomorrow? Oh, nice, nice. What do you think you might stream tomorrow? Does the Babylon game that you were talking to me about earlier, does that come out tomorrow? Alright, final nightmare script page. Just as you get attacked by birds, you will see a large moss-covered tree wedged in the chasm to your right. In the middle of the tree trunk is a nightmare manuscript page. I don't know. Because we get attacked by the birds, like, right there, where that page is. So I'm not sure what they mean by there's a tree trunk to your right. Like, this is to the right. But there's nothing here, that's just open sky. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh wait, do they mean this? Do they mean that right there? Maybe it's that. Maybe I just can't see the page because it's behind that rock. The rock is blocking it from my vision. Well, no, it says it's across a chasm. Well, that might be a chasm. It doesn't look moss-covered either. I'm, like, really hoping I don't screw up. And, like, the tree trunk is at a higher level, and then I go too far down, and then I pass it, and then I hit a checkpoint, I screw up, and I have to play this thing all over again. That would so suck. Alright, we're going to drop down instead of, I guess... Oh, we have to drop down. And we're going to investigate that log over there. Oh, this is moss covered, but there's no page. Brandon says, I'll probably stream Babylon and see if Charles and you can maybe come. Ooh. What time do you think you'll be streaming? What about here? Nope. Nothing here. I'm nervous that I can't see further down that way. I really don't want to miss it. What if I go further down this way? I don't think I ever went further down this way before. There's nothing here at all? Nope, they could have put something over here. Alright, let's continue. Oh, there's batteries here. I never knew there were batteries there before. Wait a second. Oh no. Oh. Uh-oh. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. I feel like when you get to this part, there should be a floodlight here somewhere. I don't even see one here. And it should be aiming a light directly at my feet. Because once you start heading down there, you get attacked by birds. Right? So you can always run back and then duck into safety and then pop back out again. But there's no light here right now. Am I remembering wrong? I hope I'm remembering wrong. The falling helicopter.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Reached the crash site. After Barry and Sheriff Breaker crash-landed in the helicopter, Wake attempts to reach them on foot. Let's see. Brandon answers, I'll probably start maybe around 12 to 1 p.m. Pacific time, or if not, maybe 10 to 11 a.m. I'll message you on Discord. Okay, Brandon. All right. I might be sleeping around that time, but we will see. I've tried to sort of adjust my schedule to stream into the evenings and into the nights and into the early AMs. So now I tend to sleep during the mornings. But if I am awake, I will definitely tune in. Okay. Well, they say when you first get attacked by birds. So I haven't been attacked yet. Oh, wait, is that it right there? Is that the large moss-covered log with the page? I think it is. I think you can either choose to stick to the left path and then run all the way around, or you can take the log across, I think. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, here they come. There. Yep, you can either run to the left, or you can run over... Oh, they're gonna kill me. Look how they almost have me dead. So many birds. It's like a Hitchcock film. We got one. We got two. Oh, I didn't finish it. We got a fourth flock. That's misleading, though, because I believe so long as you're in this area, they will spawn non-stop. Okay. What did the guide say again? Just as you get attacked by birds, you will see a large, moss-covered tree wedged in the chasm to your right. In the middle of the tree trunk is a Nightmare manuscript page. This is the last one. Come on. Do you see a tree anywhere? Like a fallen tree with a manuscript page on it? We were attacked. We were attacked here. Right as we crossed through this arch. We weren't attacked up there, and we already looked at the tree up there, and there's nothing over there. And it's not across a chasm. So that's not it. Maybe we have to go further down. I thought maybe this was it, but this isn't across the chasm. This is just laying down. It's also not moss covered. Oh, there's the light I was thinking of. The safety light. Oh, and there's the page. So you can either choose to run behind that thing and score yourself a checkpoint, or you can be a bit of a brave fellow and go down this log, bypassing the checkpoint. Oh, but I want to go over there, though. There's a box of items. Sweet. Revolver ammo. Can't pick that up. Okay. We have full batteries. One bullet shy of a full Magnum round. We got our checkpoint. Let's go back. Oh, you hear them? Here they come. I feel like I could have just snuck down there and gotten the page, but I wanted to come here and get the checkpoint first. New battery. Ah! Got another one. Another one. I could go back for batteries, but I only need one. And I barely use any batteries, so I'm just gonna go for it. Where's that log out? Oh, I already hit. They're coming back for me. And they will knock you off the log, too. There we go. Let's hurry up before they come back. He's already looking at him. He's... I can't even run. We did it. The final manuscript page for hard mode. Children of the Elder God lyrics too.
Children of the Elder God lyrics by old gods of Asgard. The second verse and chorus. Scratching hag, you can rake your claws and gnash your crooked teeth. You've taken slaves like ocean waves, now feel the ocean seethe. Father Tor bless the war between the dark and light. In their songs, let their wrongs bring disillusion's night. O memory and thought, jet black and clawed, children of the Elder God, scourge of light upon the dark.
All right. Now we just have to make it through the rest of the episode alive. Yeah, that's all of them. Come on, Wake. Come on. Whoa! I so almost died right there. Drop down. Back. There we go. Checkpoint reached. Not bad. We got the last manuscript page, and it only cost us a battery. Oops.
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
I feel like on normal mode or easy mode, there were items around the helicopter. I don't think there were many items. I think it was like maybe a box of ammo and a pack. I think like on easy mode, maybe there was like a box of handgun ammo, a box of shotgun ammo, and some batteries. And I feel like on easy, or that's what is, yeah, easy mode. And I feel like on normal mode, there was just like a pack of batteries. I guess on nightmare mode, there isn't anything at all. Oh, flare gun ammo. Nice. Where are we at now? What's our overall ammo situation looking like? 41 magnum rounds, 1 bullet shy of a full set, 9 road flares, 4 flashbang grenades, 7 flare gun shots, and 32 shotgun rifle rounds. It's pretty good. Oh, another road flare. Looks like they gathered up as many items as they could and just tried to make their way up the hill. Oh, there's another one. Nice, another road flare. We're up to 11. I think you can hold up to 12 road flares, I think. The well-lit room.
Barry! Barry!
Barry. Where's Barry? Here, the sheriff's shotgun. Barry looks like he found more flare gun shots. It's probably our flare gun shots that we left in the helicopter.
Hang in there, I'm coming!
Checkpoint reached. And reload? I don't think this is gonna work. Ah! Oh, I wanna die now. I wanna die. I wasted ammo. I hate wasting ammo. Like, I can't even tell you how badly I hate wasting ammo.
I have a different ending.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The Flaming Eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Don't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the den.
I can't believe I blew that. I didn't mean to just turn around and shoot that guy with a flare. I thought I had my handgun equipped. And I was just going to fire him to push him back off me. And then break his darkness. And then finish him off with the handgun. Oh, I so hate wasting ammo. Like, that almost made me just want to, like, run off the cliff and kill myself to restart from my last checkpoint. But that would be cheating. That would be, as Wipeout would say, save scumming. So we're not going to do that. There is an item... Oh, Wipeout heard that. There is a chest of items this way, though. So, at least we can get some extra stuff from here. What do we got? Hunting rifle. No, I think we're good with the, what's that? Flare gun ammo? Oh, good. Oh, there's the flare we errantly used. I'll take some hunting rifle ammo. I'm not going to use the hunting rifle, but I'll take it. And there's another flare gun. Alright. So we're back up to the flare gun rounds we had before. It's not too bad. I prefer 8 instead of 7, but we'll roll with it. Whatever. There's nothing down here, right? I don't see anything sparkling. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, that's pretty cool. If you got too far past it, there's an arrow saying, no, no, go back, go back. Nothing over here? Nope, nothing I can see. There's our next checkpoint.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Ice Springs.
No, not bad, not bad.
Careful, huh?
Trying to think of what's ahead of me. I'm not going to come back here. Let's take everything. Full batteries, full magnum ammo. We're full on shotgun ammo? Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right. Let's go.
I should have kept that gym membership.
That's a lot of hiking. Yep, this is where you fight at least, I think, 2 mini bosses.
See those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
Switch back to road flares.
You can't beat them for the ride.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere!
It's important to remember that your companions cannot die. So you can just let them hang out there and have fun. Once I'm back into the light, they despawn.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Now you can't...
Oh, sweet moonlight.
Right?
Now, let's be careful, huh?
You can choose to stay over there and fight them. And they will die. And then...
Can we just stay here until morning, Al? Please?
I'd be fine with that. But since that is a darkness zone, I believe if you do spend too much time there, they will respawn. And it's like, it's not even worth it. And I don't think there are even any items around there in your first playthrough. Like, no manuscript pages, no coffee thermoses. I could be wrong about the coffee thermoses, though. So it's kind of just beneficial to just sprint past them. The two enemies will typically just focus on your comrades here and just run into the light and let them despawn. Now, if I walk that way, they will respawn. But I'm not going to do that. And they can't follow you past the light. The Taken are filled with darkness. If you walk through the pipe here, there is a coffee thermos there. It's not there now because we've already collected it.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I hear something moving around.
We have another flare gun. We're up to 8. And we can't pick up any more magnum rounds or batteries. Which means we basically have 12 free handgun bullets. Alright, it's called the elevator. The slowest elevator in the world. It looks like it's moving fast, doesn't it?
Heads up. Here they come.
It already moved like a full story right there.
Oh no. They're coming. We have to hold them off.
Yes. Alright. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Oh no.
Good job. Good job. It moved down 2 stories. We probably got like one more wave. Oh, he agrees with me. It is like the slowest elevator in the world.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
Can I push him off? Actually, I think you can push him off, but if you do, they'll walk right back up.
It's here. Al, let's go.
Ah, I died right there. All I had to do was just like get into the elevator and I would have been fine. That's so horrible. That's so horrible. I used minimal resources too. Let's try it again. I wanted to get max ammo again. Right before I jumped into the elevator.
Heads up. Here they come.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're coming. We have to hold them off.
Well, get him. Come on.
I swear this is the slowest elevator in the world.
You and me both, man. You and me both. We got one broken. Oh, crap.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
It's here. Al, let's go.
They can't come in here?
Get this elevator going, will ya?
What, I mean, if they can't come in here? Are they, like, right outside the elevator?
Just hit the damn buttons.
Well, now curiosity has me. Yep, they're still here. But if I go into the light of the elevator, they despawn. Ooh. There you go. There's a useful tip for you if you ever play this game. If you want to get the items that are in that crate right there, in that box, run into the elevator, they despawn, then you can run back out, loot the items, and then run back in before they even respawn. Nice.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wade?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
I hate this.
New checkpoint. Oh. Getting closer, getting closer. What's our ammo looking like? Full magnum, 10 road flares, 3 flashbangs, 8 flare gun shots, 32 shotgun shells. I feel like I'm conserving even more ammo now than I did in normal mode or easy mode. But I think it's just because I've learned the ins and outs of this game so well.
Okay, Wade. There's a button over there that opens the door.
This is also a sign here. I never would have thought to read that, but it is. Notice, this facility has been decommissioned and is not staffed. Entry into the dam structure without authorization is a criminal offense and may be prosecuted under local and federal statutes.
I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in. Ow! Wait! What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wade. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Ow! Please, be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wade. You just look out for yourself.
Alright.
You're kidding me.
And you can just chill out here and kill all the aggressive barrels or spindles that try to kill you. They're actually a little bit too big to squeeze between this wall and the tree. They can kill you. They can actually flip up over, and if they drop straight down on you, it's like one hit KO. But that happens very rarely. Wasn't there a third one? Yeah, it's right there. Maybe I'm too far away to trigger it. If it starts coming after me, I'm dashing back into that little area. No? The possession went away. Okay. Now we can go through here. Ah, another little manuscript page. Check it out. Zane's shoebox.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything that is stored in the shoebox would remain.
Reach the top of the dam. Wake has rescued Barry and Sheriff Breaker, and they make their way towards the dam and the well-lit room. Nice sky. Another checkpoint. You can hear some birds crowing. We got some foreshadowing going on. That's fair. We actually dodged the birds. That's funny. Look at that. We have almost like no health. They swarmed us once, and we lost 3/4 of our health. I feel like I almost wasted a flare. Like, we didn't really need that. Maybe if I just would have kept running, we would have been fine. But I'm not going to begrudge the use of a single flare. The well-lit room. It's nice that they all go away here. We're also not that far away from the end of this chapter, so a lot of these items are going to be expendable. Trying to think of what I want to do. Ultimately, we have to go that way, but we have something blocking us that we can't get past once we get to the top of the ladder. Oh, there's a road flare up there. Sweet. We are going to get ambushed. We can get behind and operate the what is that, like a searchlight? That's actually so powerful, it will not only break away the shadow invincibility shell of enemies, it will actually kill them. So that helps to turn the odds a bit in our favor. But sometimes we do get enemies that the light can't kill as quickly as we would like it to. So we do have to be ready with a backup method to protect ourselves. I think here I'm going to go sort of all out, and we're going to switch to using the flare gun. And you know what? Let's also switch to using the flashbang grenades, because I think this is like the, if I'm right, the last enemies that we have to fight in this entire level are right here, and that's it, and we're done. So we can afford to go all out, and we don't get to carry these weapons or items with us afterwards. Checkpoint reached. Road flare.
I was ridiculously outnumbered.
No
The
kidding.
searchlight could even the odds.
It already went out. Oh, screw this. Reload. Back up. Flashbang. Back up. Oh, that was close. Get out of here, buddy. Get out of here. Rescue. No, back up, back up. Reload, reload, reload flare gun, reload flare gun. Back up. Flashbang. Oh, he's pissed. Come get somebody. Yeah! Eat that flare. Reload. Got one. Bam!
Enough. You will go no further. Stop now.
Now he did. Switch back to our other weapons, just in case. Can't cross truck. Ah! No! Ah. Oh! Oh! Ah! Also, coffee thermos right there, just in case, you know, you, Oh! No! It's nice there's a checkpoint, like, right there, because I guess the developers knew, like, this was a trouble spot for some people. I've seen some people on stream die here, like, 5 or 6 times. Ah! Oh! That, like, just grazed us. Jeez.
Foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the boys. We're safe. I have looked after the Welfare Group for many, many years now. There's no shadow of a our is real safe. Over the months, I've numbered and changed regularly based on the make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Rainbow Point. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built them.
Yep. kiss all of our stuff goodbye again. Our heavy-duty lantern with 20 batteries, 10 road flares, fully loaded Magnum, 32 rounds in the pump-action gauge shotgun, 5 flare gun shots, and a flashbang grenade. It sucks, but I think we lose it all. This time, I don't think there's even a story reason related to why we lose it all. We just do. But whatever. Whatever.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
And this brings up the question, so did Thomas Zane write Alan Wake into existence? Or did Alan Wake write Thomas Zane into existence? End of episode 5. Or do both exist, and it's just coincidental that they wrote about each other, which would be kind of weird? Or did Thomas Zane somehow know about Alan? Or did a third person write both Thomas Zane and Alan Wake into existence? I don't know. I'm guessing, I'm hoping some of those questions will be addressed in a good way in Alan Wake 2. So we're going to sit here and let the credits roll. And we're going to get like a little sneak preview of episode 6. Again, we're not going to go into episode 6 tonight. We've already been streaming for quite some time. In this stream, in this playthrough here, we've done just over 5 hours. But our stream did crash and I had to reboot. And I can see that the first part of this was like 17.5 minutes. So that's like almost a 5.5 hour stream. But we will be finishing this up next Saturday. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really excited. Beat episode 6, get the platinum trophy, and then I'll feel like I'm finally free from the nightmare, the very pleasant nightmare that is Alan Wake Remastered. They'll be diving into the DLCs. They'll be jumping into... I'm probably only going to play through each DLC only once. The Signal and the Writer. And I'm going to try my best, without a guide, because I don't want any spoilers, to get everything the first time through. If I screw up, I screw up. I'll probably play the episode again off stream and try to get the rest of the trophies within that DLC episode. And then the Saturday after that, we'll be playing through the standalone DLC, Alan Wake's American Nightmare for the Xbox 360. And after that, we'll finally move on to our next horror game. It's been so long, I don't even remember what that horror game is. Let me see. Oh, okay. So yeah, once we get through Alan Wake and all of the DLCs, we're going to be jumping into Doom 3. I've tried to research the chronology of Doom as best I can, and from what I've gathered, Doom 3 is the first game chronologically in the series. We're going to try to play through Doom 3 in virtual reality. I've seen some mixed reviews. Some people say it's done horribly. Other people say that it's really good. So we're going to give it a shot. And so long as I don't get nauseous, we will try to play through and beat Doom 3 in VR. After the first stream, if it is getting me nauseous, then we'll just shift into non-VR Doom 3. So, you know, it kind of depends. We'll see what happens. And then after we finish Doom 3, we'll be moving on to Control, which I know Control is technically a science fiction game. It's not really a horror game, but it does have some horrific elements in it from what I've seen. So that will take place on Spooky Saturdays once we get through Doom 3. And Control references Alan Wake.
On Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Episode 6, Departure. The final episode. New York City 2 years ago.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Alright, and this is where we are going to stop for the night. Statistics. Where is it? Manuscript pages found. It's in the middle of the stats page. 102 of 106. Another 4 manuscript pages to find, and we're done. Let's quit out to the menu. Alright, and there we are. We've done it. Next Saturday, we will be back to finish up Alan Wake Remastered. We're going to play through all of Episode 6 on the Nightmare difficulty mode and locate the final 4 pages only obtainable in this mode for the Platinum Trophy. It's going to be wild. Episode 4 isn't that long. It's not as long compared to a lot of the other episodes in the game. I want to say Episode 6. Did I say a 6 or 4? I'm in Episode 6. Episode 6, I think, is the second shortest episode in the whole game. I think the shortest episode is 1. And I want to say the next one is 6. So, it's not too long. It might take us about the same length of time to get through it, though, because it is a bit more challenging than episode 1. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, let me see who else is streaming right now. We have... Let me refresh. Okay. We have... Quite a few people are streaming right now that I watch. Elden Ring, Apex Legends, Horizon Forbidden West, Far Cry 6, Elden Ring, Retro Games, Just Chatting, Elden Ring, Metroid Prime, and it looks like that's about it. So, let me see where we are going to go tonight. I haven't seen some of these streamers in a long time. Like, for such a period of time, I've almost forgotten what they look like. But before we do that, did anyone else pop in? I think I shouted everyone out. Yeah, I did, because I was doing that actively while we were streaming, so no shout-outs have to be done. But I will say thank you to everyone who joined me tonight, whether it was in stream chat. I know I've given you a shout-out earlier, or just a thank you if you don't stream. And I also want to say thank you to the lurkers who are here. I know you could be anywhere doing just about anything, and the fact that you popped into my stream, at least for a little while, is a, well, I am grateful for it, I'll say that. Now, let me set up a raid, and then we will... Yeah, I'll do this one. I think we're going to head over to Saborealis and keep her company. She is one of my favorite Souls streamers. And right now she's streaming Elden Ring. I feel like this is her first time playing Elden Ring. I think the last time she streamed, she was finishing off Sekiro for the very first time. So, let's go head on over there. She does have quite a few people there, though, so I think I'm just gonna host her channel. And not necessarily throw a raid. I feel like someone mentioned this earlier, like if a streamer has like a decent number of people on their channel and you raid them, it could look bad, like you're trying to like advertise in someone else's stream, like, hey, I stream too, and I'm not about that. I just like to raid who's ever stream I'm just going to be spending like the time in after I raid, unless I'm going to sleep and it doesn't really matter. But I'm pretty awake. I'm not awake enough to play through episode 6 of Alan Wake, but I am awake enough to spend a few hours in someone else's stream. So I will give her the host, and I will also shout her out, so you will know where we are going, and if you would like to hop over with me, you are more than welcome to. So let me do that now. There we go. She is currently streaming Elden Ring. So I'm going to hop on over. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Before I do, I want to say thank you again to all those who kept me company in chat. Thank you to the lurkers. And also I will go on ahead and call out a few people for one more thank you. Thank you again to Shadow Bryce for the raid and the host. Thank you to Road for the raid and the host. Thank you to Scar Scuffle for the follow. And I hope to see you all again soon. The next time I'll be streaming will be Sunday night from 8 p.m. Eastern to at least 11 p.m. Eastern. It will be our final screening of the full motion video game called 5 Dates, which is a romantic comedy, and it's been really, really good. In fact, I'd say it's tied with oh, what is it called? It's tied with one other game for being my favorite full motion video game of all time. Late Shift. That's it. Late Shift and 5 Dates are my two favorite full motion video games of all time. They are brilliantly done. So if you're looking for a really good interactive movie, tune into that. It's pretty cool. But yes, we've already screened it 3 times. This will be our final time. If enough people show up, I will gladly hand the reins off to the audience, and you can make all the decisions about how the story will twist and turn and what ending we get. If not too many people show, or if it's mostly lurkers, that's fine. I will assume control of the game, and I will probably try to guide us in the direction of one of the ladies that we haven't completely dated yet, and just to snag some trophies. So we will see how that goes. So perhaps I will see you next Saturday for the final episode of Alan Wake Remastered, or maybe I will see you tomorrow night, that is Sunday night, for a screening of 5 Dates, or perhaps I will see you in the next few moments in the stream of Saborealis with some Elden Ring. Until then, my friends, I bid you a good night, and a good weekend if I don't see you anytime too soon. Alright, hosting Saborealis. See you again.